just a little bit for people to get in here.
If they get in here.
Yeah, if they get in here, which happens to be my biggest problem right now. But I digress. We'll just have to see. We'll just have to see. And of course, the bard is not playing any music. So let's see. Hang on. Pause. Play. God damn it. Is it broken?
Hold on, I'm gonna search the Natsu costume.
Fuck?
See if I can find it, because it won't pop up in my history.
Are you serious? Is our freaking bot broken?
He might be.
Hang on, I'll go.
I got the costume from a place called Light in the Bot.
Okay.
Okay, so the place selling the glasses that I can see right now is a legit site. And they're like the Japanese eBay, I guess. I don't know if I trust it. Might just go to eBay.
Oh, they're currently having an issue. Of course. So we have to. Cameron, can you change this? Can you change the server region?
How? I'm just gonna be real, dude. I don't know how to do that.
Go to the server settings.
You
go to server settings. You should be able to. I don't know if I can do it. It's the
server region. There it is.
But you have it set to US West, right?
Yeah, obviously.
Try changing it to US Central. And then if not...
Oh, now I can't hear any of you.
Hello?
Change it back. Okay, so we're here. I don't think we're gonna be able to hear the bard. Let me see if there's anything else that they recommend you do.
Hold on.
Oh, here we go. Try reconnecting it. Hang on. Oh, Harley's here.
Hey, Harley.
Oh. Hello. And then there were...
Summon.
We're currently trying to get the bard to work.
Yeah. Wait.
Victory.
Cool. Finally.
Cool.
God, I have been trying my best to fix that for like 5 minutes. Oh, how's your day going, Harley?
It's like super chopped.
Good. Just got back from doing chores.
Ooh.
Good man.
Fun.
Good man.
Yeah, feeding cows. Always fun.
Cameron, did you say boom dignity, or did you try to say boom
I tried to say
diggity?
boom diggity, but then my phone decided, you don't get to say that.
Oof, oof,
Well, not
oof.
my phone. My computer. for some reason, was like, I'm gonna autocorrect it.
I don't think that's
Dignity.
how that works.
Well, it apparently is how that works. Oddly enough. Dude, the Bard is fucked for me.
You can't hear him?
Oh, I can
Cutting
hear
in and
him.
out.
Hang
I
on,
can
wait.
hear him, but he's like
Spazzing.
it's like sounds like it's dying.
Yeah, it's super
Okay,
tough.
so that's the thing I think that they're having an issue with. It might be good to try and get the server region changed again. And let's hope. But no, wait, no, that said it was only for Europe. Hang on. Give me a second. I'm gonna. Yo, Bart, please. Alright, no, don't fuck this up.
Same problem.
He's still being a douche?
Yep.
Okay, hang on. Let me see if it works on a different track. Let's try this track. God, why didn't I fix this earlier? I'm stupid.
Still nothing.
He's still fucked up.
Yep. He's better, but not good.
Alright.
Oh, this is a disaster.
Going back to this. I'm going back to the support page, people.
Well, I know there's a lot of applications having trouble right now.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
overuse.
Yep. That's likely what it results from.
Poor
Probably.
people debugging in production right now.
Sound issues. Rhythm is lagging. Take rhythm out of the voice channel, resummon it, go to your service. Find one where it doesn't lag. Okay, rhythm. It kill you again. Are you ready? DC. And now he's not doing anything again.
Now he's silent. What an
God
asshole.
damn it.
Oof.
Why does everything
is-
have to
that's
break? Why does everything have to break right before I do things? Get the hell. Let's see if he works again if I summon him again.
Nope. This is a disaster. He's still choppy as hell. Dude.
Just forget about it.
Yeah, just give up. Done. There's
Just
no
get him.
point.
Right.
I'll just chill to my own tunes.
Okay,
could
well,
try.
the thing is,
That would take too long.
you could try to what?
You could try a different bot.
Yeah. Yes. But I don't have any other bots queued is the thing. Like I don't know any other bots.
The last bot that I had on here decided to break just like this one at a random interval.
It doesn't matter. Don't worry about it for today. If it's, you can think about it by next week.
Use the echo dot. Well, she's unplugged. And hold on. I don't want to plug her back in.
Everything just sucks, and that's
Man,
the
there
big
are
problem.
water bottles all over my room. I should clean that up.
I'd also like to point out once again
All right,
that
Alexa,
we have over
do you
half
got?
of the party. Now it's just you three again, but at least this time I have something to do. But I'm getting a little frustrated. I'm gonna be 100% real.
What do you mean? 7 people show up for the first session and never show up again.
What could ever
That's
be
actually
frustrating?
normal from my experience. So
Mine too. I tried to run a while, like let's see, it was 3 years ago now, and the exact same thing happened. Like, 2 people showed up every time, and everybody else never came again after the first time.
Well, see, I would have thought that there would be a difference because we're doing this live. We're trying to do like a show. We're trying to like make a thing out of this.
Well, I know Jacob is gone for a legit reason, so I don't blame him for being gone.
I still see him playing Call of Duty though. So
I understand that, but he needs time.
I know he needs to. Shush! I know just as well that you need time. Wait.
What? Wait. What? What? Have you lost your mind?
I
Pretty
have.
sure you have.
I think
have
that's
lost my
yes.
Yes.
He's a
that's no.
DM. He chose to DM. He lost his mind.
My mind was lost years ago during the great battle of something. I couldn't think of a good battle. So
Just say during the old war.
during the old war. During the old war.
Yeah.
You know what I just realized too. Hang on, I have to open this up in a different. Can I open this up in Firefox? Actually, is that something I can do?
New dice.
Is that possible? I can.
So,
Oh lordy,
Harley,
I can. Yes. I'm having a good
So,
time.
guess what I've opted into buying because I recently went back and rewatched the show.
What?
I'm going to buy Simone's glasses that he gets at the end of the show.
I
Oh yeah.
can't disagree with this purchase.
Once I get enough money to get it, I'm gonna get it because they're not cheap. So
No, they're not.
but they're beautiful.
Nothing in this world is cheap.
Especially when it comes to anime.
The
Oh,
only
yeah.
thing in this world that
And
is
God.
cheap is Burger King chicken nuggets. And that's it. That's all.
You're never gonna stop talking about Burger King chicken
No,
nuggets.
no, and it's because I think it's so weird. Like, hang on, I wanna look something up. I need validation.
Oh
here.
no, here he goes. Burger King chicken
No,
nugget
shut
tangent.
up. Frozen chicken nuggets, Walmart. I wanna see how much. Let's see.
No!
How many chicken nuggets come in this pack? Yo, really? You're not gonna show? Okay, here we go.
Dominic, can you not be looking at the prices of Burger King chicken nuggets?
Okay, look. There's 45 chicken nuggets in this pack.
Oh my
How
god,
much
Dominic!
are they? Shut up!
Just chicken nuggets!
What's
We're
the
doing some
price?
serious chicken nugget science here.
I'm trying to
Oh
find
God
a price,
damn it,
Walmart.
I don't want to know the price of Walmart chicken nuggets.
I'm
okay?
I'm
I
trying.
do.
No, look. See, here's the. Hang on.
But I do.
Hang on. What if I do? Okay, so here we go. Tyson fully cooked chicken nuggets comes with 2 pounds. Yeah, but that doesn't tell me anything. Okay, so 50 chicken nuggets apparently for $4.97. Okay, that's marginally cheaper, but you also have to cook those yourself.
I think
Alright,
you've
whatever.
lost your point.
Whatever. My point. Oh, stranger is here. He says his internet came back. and yes, we're playing. I just went off on a tangent about chicken nuggets.
Yeah, but your tangent is null and void right now because there's no chicken nuggets in the store to buy.
That's true. There are no chicken nuggets in this. Like, I can't go to Walmart and get 2 bags of 50 chicken nuggets, but I can sure as hell
I can.
order 100 chicken nuggets from a Burger King.
This is only
You can't,
reminding
they closed-
me. Sorry, I couldn't hear you, Parker, because you were going.
He's
I didn't mean to
he's
interrupt
having
you.
a
Go ahead.
problem.
I just said that you probably can't actually because Burger
Burger King.
Because bird. I'm sorry, Parker. You're having some serious issues, and it's not fun.
Yep.
My mom says hi, by the way. She says hi,
Oh,
Parker. Okay, so I'm gonna
Hello.
move.
Actually, you want to post the link to your Twitch.
Am I Twitch in the channel?
I got it.
Oh, okay. Cameron apparently has it. So we have.
I just follow him on Twitch.
Ooh.
Yeah, but I'm lazy.
We have okay. So today, and hang on, let me pull up my little Twitch thing again. We have once again less than half, and I'm saying less than half because 3.5 is half of 7, and we only have 3. So we have 3 out of the 7 players that we need. But I'm not postponing this anymore. So instead, I'm going to have a little bit of fun today, and these gentlemen, these wonderful people, are going to have some fun. Because why wouldn't we want to have fun? My mother is playing in spirit, so maybe we can have exactly half. That sounds about right. But no Cobalt playing with tools 24/7. Ooh, that's a spicy take. But anyway, so let's just jump right into it because I feel like that's appropriate. When we last left off, literally 2 weeks ago, the party was in Thrugak, the dwarven city in Fjorane. They're in the side tunnels behind the passage from Fjorane to Valenheim. They're there, technically on the king's behest, but also by Goldbeard's request, because shipments have been going missing. So you all are in there following a lead that Goldbeard sent you to. And while you were there, you found a little makeshift break room. And inside the break room were a couple of dwarves. After a very successful interrogation by Sebastian, you found out that you're looking for a dwarf by the name of Grick, who was seen bringing barrels of meat into these side passageways. So as we come back, the entire party, and that includes everyone, is walking down the side tunnel, as I described last time, that is used to perform maintenance on some of the support beams and just make sure that the passage itself doesn't collapse, that everything is, proper. You guys are just walking down that path together. It's been a solid hour or two since you actually left where this dwarven break room is. There's a lot of tunnel. But that's where we come back to.
I forget, because I don't know if he told me, the exact tunnel we were supposed to go down.
No, he just said that you were looking for a man named Grick. The problem is, you haven't seen any extra tunnels that branch off since you left where that break room was.
Right, okay.
And yes, meat. When we described this last time, he said that it was suspicious that somebody was just bringing in a barrel of uncooked raw meat into the mines. I say mines, but it's the tunnels.
Okay. So we have multiple tunnels to choose from right now.
No, you guys are just walking down the straight tunnel that you guys have pretty much been walking in since you actually got inside.
Oh, okay.
So at the moment, everybody is quiet. Everybody's quietly shuffling along, and finally, after this 1 to 2 hours of walking, you finally come across what looks like the entrance to another tunnel. It's on your right, as the passage to Valenheim is technically on your left. But to your right, you of course see this tunnel stretching downwards perpendicular to the path that you're currently watching. And as you guys arrive to the entrance of this tunnel, you actually feel a soft tremor in the earth beneath your feet. Just as if there is some kind of seismic activity going on.
Do they feel natural? Or do they feel like explosives?
Make me a nature check if you... Make me a nature check.
Oh boy. Oh, not bad. That ain't bad, Chief. Okay, so that's a 16. 18 minus 2. Ha.
So you are unable to discern, with your knowledge of how nature and geology works, whether or not this feels like a natural tremor, but you haven't felt anything until you came up to this point.
Okay.
So it must be nearby.
I'm gonna continue down the path.
Likewise.
Which path do you mean? You're going to take the
Don't-
tunnel?
Yeah, the tunnel that we've been going down.
You're going to continue walking down the tunnel that you were just walking down.
Yes, but I'm also going to be
Okay.
prepared to book it out of here just in case of a collapse.
Okay.
So
So
is on high alert.
Sounds good.
So passing by this side tunnel entrance, you continue walking down the straight and narrow path, continuing forward. You manage to pass by over the next couple of minutes. You pass by another dwarf, and you guys just you ask him about Grick, and the guy shrugs, hasn't seen him, and you keep walking for a little bit after that, and once again, as you hit about 20 minutes after you first started walking, you feel another tremor. It's not much more powerful, but it does feel just a little bit more powerful. And once again,
As if we're getting closer.
yes, and once again, you come up across another branch in the path.
Can we do a perception check to see which direction it seems to be coming from?
Sure. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
That'd be perception. So that'll be +1. That's a 15.
Okay. When you were experiencing the tremor earlier, you could almost swear you felt like it was coming from your right. So it was coming from the north-ish. I mean, that's it. You feel like it could have been coming from your right. That it was more powerful coming.
Let's head in that direction.
Let's go. I follow close by, but again, I'm going to be staying.
So the
in a
path
position
is
where I can
about
book
10
it.
feet wide in each of these tunnels, as I described last time. I should have mentioned that. My bad. So you can travel two to a pair on each side. So if you follow,
Passageway is only 2 wide.
yeah, it's only two technically. If we were describing in grids, it's 2 spaces wide.
Gotcha.
So Sebastian takes a moment and he kind of sits. He stands
And I
next to Nanor and you guys walk side by side. Is that what I'm getting?
Well, yeah, as I'm going down, I'm also charting like which directions we take so that I can make sure that if we need to run to get out of the tunnels, we know which way to go.
Okay, you do that. So you guys start walking down this pathway, right? You kind of don't notice a whole lot different with this pathway than you did the last pathway. Excuse me. Throat is very dry. Oh, I have. As you guys kind of get down a little bit closer to wherever you're thinking that this pathway leads, you notice that the number of torches on the support beams that you were walking by has actually lessened. So it's getting darker and darker and darker. Way back a little ways, you can actually see the glint of the last torch, but it's not too bright. You can also feel that it's almost inclining downwards, the tunnel, just a little bit.
Okay.
Firstly, I have dark vision, so I can detect it just as well. Is there
Okay.
anything else noticeable for that?
As you're walking, make me one more perception check.
All right. And that'll only be 11.
Okay, so you don't notice anything strange as you're walking down the path. You just notice that again, all of the torches have stopped showing up. So
Of the others here, do either of you guys also have dark vision?
Nope.
No, I don't think so.
In which case, for my companions, I'm going to go ahead and cast light on the tip of my spear that's on my back.
perfect.
Okay.
You
cool.
do that. You reach back and you give the little. You say the words and give the spear a tap, and it lights up. You can now see pretty clearly down, and as I said before, it looks like a pretty standard tunnel. Will the both of the other two of you make a perception check as well?
Gotcha. Unfortunate. That's a 4.
Ooh. You're distracted by the big shiny. Maybe
Does
just
a
a little bit blind.
How does a 22 do?
Ooh, that's a pretty
think that'll
spicy
do it.
roll. So as you're walking down, Ocularis, you look up at one of the support beams above you. You know how they're kind of like square and they make like a doorway almost. You look up
Yeah.
at one of the support beams and you see like a little metal circle, almost like the end of a tube, sitting just placed, coming down from like the center of the wooden beam.
I'm gonna poke it. See if I'm poking it with my rapier, see if anything drops out at me.
So you take your rapier and you just shove it right in the hole. Carefully, mind you. You don't want to be too rough, but you stick your sword right in the hole, and you just kind of hear it clank around as you just do that. Nothing really happens as you do so. You just kind of stick your tip in the hole.
In the hole.
Wow, that's hilarious.
You don't feel any resistance, though. That's something that is worth mentioning. You feel like if you were to shove your rapier even further, it would continue going.
So there's okay.
I'm hoping I've brought enough attention to this pipe that the others have noticed me waving my rapier in a hole.
Everybody notices you violating this metal pipe with your rapier.
Oh my god.
Noticing nothing's coming out, I'm just gonna resheath my rapier and act like I never saw it.
You do that. You get this nonchalant whistle going on.
Nanner is curious and places his spear closer to the hole to see if he can see anything.
You take your spear and you pull it up towards the hole. As you shine the light, it kind of goes into the hole, but you don't ever see like a back of the hole if that's what you're trying to do.
So it's long.
Mm-hmm. It's almost like a long tube or a pipe. Maybe in the chat, my mom has said maybe a breathing tube.
It's tunnel gut.
It's tunnel guts?
Yep.
Okay. How high is it above us?
So we're gonna say the ceiling is probably I'll say it's like 8 to 10 feet. It kind of
Dang, those
varies.
big dwarves.
Okay. So I'm sorry, I didn't hear you before. Was the pipe above us or on the ground?
It's above you. Imagine
Okay.
so imagine how you imagine a mineshaft support to look.
Mhm.
It's coming
Okay,
through
gotcha.
the center board of the wood on the
Gotcha.
ceiling. So you take a look up there. You see, obviously doesn't end, and you lower your spear. Excuse me, I had a brain fart. You lower your spear, and beneath you guys, you hear another tremble, like a. It's pretty rough here. It almost knocks some of you off balance. The entire party kind of like shifts and turns, and then before you have a chance to react, you hear this spraying noise, this shh, and a cloudy green gas starts filling the area around you.
Okay. I'm going to turn around and I'm going to point into the direction. Quick, this way! And I'm going to start running back from where we came from.
Okay.
I'm already running.
So everybody
I'm-
started running. Everybody
Yeah.
make me a Constitution saving throw really quick.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Why is the paladin afraid of that?
Well, is this like poisonous gas that we're resisting? I assume.
You have no idea. I'm assuming you're asking if you have resistance to it.
Well, it's green gas. I was thinking that maybe we could make like a survival check to assume, like, let's not breathe in the green gas.
You have. Well, I mean, to be fair, it's a strange green gas spraying down on you. You kind of don't. No, I didn't say it was spraying out onto the ground.
So it's coming from above us?
Yes.
I made the pipe angry.
Yeah, you violated the pipe and now it's mad.
So, you don't know what this is. You don't feel like you recognize anything. You could,
Oh, no.
if you want to make a survival check, you're gonna make I'll let you make the survival check, but
Okay,
you're gonna make it with
say-
you're gonna make the Constitution save with disadvantage
Gentlemen,
Oh, you son of a bitch!
if
I
you
rolled
want
a
to make the
21.
survival check.
I'll make the
Okay,
survival check. Hold on, rolling my con. Haha. 16. My
Okay.
con.
I too have a
What?
16 for my save.
Okay, so you both rolled a 16.
Survival.
and I rolled in that one.
Oh,
Oh.
no.
So quick, Cameron, Sebastian, as you manage to, you take just a small like taste of the air. You don't recognize the taste of the air, but it's very
Fishy.
bitter. It tastes incredibly bitter.
No, bitter. Not fishy. Bitter.
So it tastes, the air tastes weirdly bitter. Nanor, you start breathing it in, and let me just make a couple of checks for everybody else. Oops, sorry. I need more rolling space.
We're
Goodbye,
going
controller.
to die.
We're going to die and perish. Okay, that's a
Wait, what about everyone else in here with us?
I'm rolling their con saves right now.
Oh. Did you say meow?
Yes. So,
I hate you.
like a sack of potatoes, as soon as everybody begins running, Nanor, you breathe in the air really hard, kind of as you start running. You breathe in really hard, and your entire like nasal passage fills with just this bitter sting, and you feel your mind immediately, like you pass out. You pass out immediately.
Do I notice him pass out?
Yes, you're easily able to hear everybody. Like, all 5 of, besides you and Ocularis, all 5 of the other party members actually just drop like a sack of potatoes on the floor.
Fuck.
Just
Okay, I'm gonna run back and I'm going to grab the kobold, Nanor, and I'm gonna try. See who else?
If you grab more people, you might make the roll more difficult.
Yeah. No. Well, I'm grabbing the kobold because the kobold's a kobold. So.
Yeah, it's not.
And I'm gonna grab you, and I'm gonna grab. All right, I'm gonna grab Jacob's character, Justice.
Okay. So also, what is your passive perception, and Ocularis, what's your passive perception?
My passive perception.
Yes.
Oh, that sheet there.
I'd like to add a small note.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
The bitter taste was exactly like a ladybug farts.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
The nat one ladybug will have its revenge.
Oh my god.
It's just all concentrated ladybug fart. So Cameron,
No.
what's your passive perception?
My passive perception should be 9.
Okay, yeah.
So that's wisdom
Yes.
plus.
It
Exactly
should
like ladybug fart.
it should be 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your wisdom modifier.
So that would be 15, 16, 17, 18.
18 for your passive perception.
Yep.
Dang.
I'm Ocularis. I see all.
So you have a plus.
Holy
What's your
moly.
plus to wisdom then?
I have a +3, but because I'm a variant human, I also get observant.
Oh, you have observant. All right, I should have your
So you-
sheet.
so you-
Where are all my
you could-
sheets?
All
All right, whatever. All right, so as you were running, Ocularis, you noticed that, true to what you were saying earlier, you can see the gas is kind of spraying thickest down from the metal tube that was above you. But you passed, as you guys were running, another support beam, and you noticed this time, too, that there is another metal tube in that support beam that is also spraying gas down at you.
So, Dominic, am I rolling strength checks to pick up
So you can pick up the kobold,
Justin, and the kobold.
So in order to heave them all, make me a strength check, and then also make me another con save. What are you doing at this moment, Oculus?
Oh, I got a nat 20 for my strength check.
I'm running. I'm not strong enough to even drag one of these guys.
So Oculus keeps running, and so you're just gonna run your full speed?
Oh yeah.
Okay, make me one more Constitution saving throw on that. Cameron or Sebastian. Sebastian goes. He stands right by all of the the three that he chose, and he finds himself on top of everybody. He tightens his glutes, does a Slav squat, scoops everyone up onto his shoulders, and turns around and is about to start running. Make me your con save, by the way.
Wait, everyone?
Everyone else who was knocked out, yes.
I only opted into picking up Nanor and Psychus and Justin.
Oh, yeah, no, I know, but you managed to pick up everyone else.
Okay, here we go. Come on, Con.
By the power.
That's a 15 for Con.
A 15 for Con. So you start to feel a little bit woozy as you're picking them up. You're using a lot of energy as you start to move.
Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to bite really fucking hard on my lip.
Okay.
I'm gonna bite really hard on my lip to wake myself up.
Okay, you do that.
To keep me.
Ocularis, what was your
take 15 damage and kill yourself.
Damn, bro!
What was your second con check?
I hope you have room for one more. That second con check is 3.
Oh no!
Oh no! So Ocularis, you hear the sound of a Slav squat behind you, and you turn around for just long enough, and you don't realize that you're taking in air, and your lungs fill with this bitter sting, as did with Nanor, and you're just good night. Flop. And you
as I'm
floor.
Running by, I'm going to attempt to scoop him up. I'm going to
make me a strength check with disadvantage, and then make me a con save with disadvantage afterwards.
Oh gosh.
Because you have overexerted yourself.
That is a 17 for strength, my boy.
Okay, so
I have the good luck metal dice. Watch, I'm gonna get a nat 1 right now. I'm gonna get a nat 1 for con. 16 again. Wow.
Okay. So
I'm gonna stop using
you go to bend down to try to pick up your last friend, but you've exerted yourself too much and your breathing has got very heavy. And unfortunately, you aren't able to resist the gas any longer because of it.
Okay, I'm gonna try to bite again. I'm gonna try to keep myself awake.
Unfortunately, I'm gonna not struggle. This time.
Damn it!
It doesn't work. And as you lean down, your mind gets fuzzy, and you're almost able to pick him up, but then you feel your body give out on you, and you collapse.
Do I have any spells that can help me while I collapse?
Your vision goes dark.
No. Wait, I have a split second. Hold on.
If you have some way you can save yourself, go right ahead.
Come on. She don't fail me now. She failed me. No.
Well,
lay on hands does not save me. It absolutely does not save me.
Everyone has currently
and I
been
only
knocked,
resist lightning damage.
Everyone has been knocked unconscious.
Well, we've been party wiped, fellers. Where's my dice? I dropped it.
Gosh dang it, Cameron! You shouldn't have tempted fate.
What did I do?
You scored the nat 20. You don't chance it after that.
No, I don't.
You never let it ride, ever.
No. Well.
Give me just a second.
Let him die.
He was gonna do the same for you, so.
Right, so let's see. Okay, so Nanor.
Yo.
Having been the first one to pass out from the gas, you feel some of your faculties returning to you.
Pass out first, wake up first makes sense.
That definitely wasn't just because I rolled you first.
Okay, fair enough.
So your eyes slowly open, and you're taking, your body is taking a second to kind of wake up after being forcibly knocked unconscious. You can't see anything yet, but you can start to move your body.
Okay.
You feel like you're on top of something, kind of. You feel like you're on top of someone. But that's about it.
Okay.
So
Okay,
after a bit more time, you feel the force beneath you also begin to kind of stir, as Sebastian, you also start waking up, and Ocularis begins to wake up as well. All of you slowly are regaining your sight over the next couple minutes as the effect of the gas kind of wears off.
I'm gonna as I'm gonna look up and see Nanor, who is on top of me, right?
Yes.
What are you doing? Get off!
I don't know how I got here.
So
I don't care how you got there. Just I care about how you get out.
Sebastian, as you look up,
Out. Shit.
At Nanor, you're looking straight up into the air, and you see fog.
Oh, boy.
Gray swirling mist.
Are you fucking kidding me? I'm gonna look around to see if any of our other allies are present.
So as you stand up, you find that you're on what looks like cavern ground, like you were before. You recognize that the ground. It just looks like similar to the cave that you were just in. So it looks like you're still in a cave.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Understood. Yeah.
As you slowly get up and you start to look around, you notice that you're kind of in what appears to be some kind of area. You can see a section of ground that looks like cavern ground, but eventually what happens is where you're standing is that ground cuts off to thick, swirling gray fog, almost as if the fog is like solid. You can't see through it. You can't see anywhere past it. You do notice, though, too, that there are wooden support beams, like there would be in a mine, in the room, dotted every so often, and there are torches attached to those beams. The ground you're on also has several little rocky portions, just, ups and downs that you would imagine in a cave. And you also notice that there's a small wooden table against one of what I will just call for now a fog, one of the foggy walls of this area. And you also see, as you look towards the other opposite end of the room as that table, there's some kind of little set of stairs that don't go up very high, but you do see, and at the top of those stairs, you're tall enough to see, is another set of flat ground that kind of just goes a little ways, and then you see it stop. I hope that wasn't confusing.
I'm gonna well, I mean, it is.
Oh, and I forgot to mention that you see Nanor, who obviously was on top of you, and Ocularis, who is also getting up on the ground nearby.
Sebastian's just gonna look left, look right, and look towards where that flat piece of ground is, and he's gonna say, you know what? Looks like I don't have a choice anyway. And he starts walking down the... Oh! Is my dog here, too?
Ah, yes, your dog is here.
Okay.
Can you tell me his name? Does he have a name?
Sigurd.
Thank you. Do me a favor, for my notes, how much HP does Sigurd have?
Just take me a split second. He has 14 hit points.
Okay.
Yep.
Tankier than
That's
I am.
a lot. That's tankier than you.
I rolled what the book told me to roll. So
Hold on.
He's a big dog.
He's a big boy.
Yeah, he's fat. He ate too much bacon. People were feeding him bacon. But anyway, yes. Yeah, so your dog also manages to wake up nearby you.
I whistle for him to get back at my side as soon as he wakes up.
He kind of whimpers a little bit as his consciousness regains, and he limps over to you with his tired body.
Come here, and I pick him up, and I'm gonna carry him.
You pick up your fat little boy, and his tail, which was drooping, like picks up and it starts to walk.
I'm gonna carry him for a little bit. And make my way down to that flat piece of ground you were describing.
So you walk over to the set of stairs that you saw. It's about the same ways wide. You reckon it's about 10 feet wide, but they go upwards from where you are. So you take a couple of steps up the stairs, and you see that this piece of ground goes forward, and then it hooks left, but you actually can't see where the ground hooks to the left because the fog that acts kind of as the wall that you're seeing blocks it entirely. You actually can't see past the fog.
Well,
what are Ocularis and Nanor doing, by the way?
Well, I'd be following.
So Ocularis
got nowhere else
gets
to go.
up. Ocularis gets up.
I'm making sure that I have all of my possessions on me.
All of your possessions are on you, yes. And as I described before, you don't see anything on the ground. The only other thing in this this area with you is a table on the opposite end as your friends are walking.
So we're making our way to a table.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll to investigate the table.
So you aren't going to the table. All right, you know what? I might.
Dominic.
I'm worried about opening this up because I don't have a version without notes. So let's see what I can do here. Avert thine eyes while I zoom some shit in here. That might. Okay. Can you guys see it on stream?
Yep.
I'm gonna try to do this without revealing anything. So I'm just gonna show this room here for now. But you went, Cameron, towards the set of stairs that's opposite the table with the wall.
Mm-hmm. I'm just going to investigate and look down the hallway.
Okay. Oh, by the way, I didn't hear it because for whatever reason, I'm not hearing my alerts. Because I don't have the alert. I don't know how the hell that happened, but I'll have to fix it later. But thank you, Mom, for resubbing for Twitch with Twitch Prime. I appreciate it. Sorry, what were you saying, Cameron?
I'm checking out down the hallway just to make sure I can see anything or any branching
If everybody
path.
can see, you are... So as Nanor approaches the table, which is right here, as you can see, Sebastian, you kind of move right here, and you notice that that it hooks to the right, and it goes into another room just ahead.
Well, I wouldn't be able to see the room, but...
No, you can see the room as you turn the corner. As you turn the corner, you can see it open up into another room.
Okay. Well...
Nanor, you approach the table.
Yep.
The table is just your standard wooden table. It's not too fancy. It's almost as if somebody had just made it as quick as possible. It almost looks scrapped together in a way. But on the table, you notice a single sheet of parchment laying there. But there's nothing else of note on the table.
I'll read the parchment.
Okay.
Out loud.
Well, you're the only one in the room at current since Ocularis went and followed Sebastian into the corridor.
Alright, in which case I'll read it as I come to follow them.
Okay, so you kind of pick up the parchment and you try to scurry up to meet your friends in the hallway corner. As you do so, you start reading the note aloud to yourself. It's written in pretty decent handwriting, but it's not like flowing script. And it reads, I have no idea what this place is. It's strange and it's shifting, and I can only seem to get here when I'm not conscious. Taken to calling it the Echoes. It's odd. This area isn't the first I've been to, and I'm not sure if I'll ever be able to come back. I can always leave, though. Hopefully someone finds these notes useful, as I'm going to leave them from here on out, in case somebody, anybody, needs them. And it's just signed M.
It's signed what now?
M. The letter M.
Oh, M.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Sounds like we've got ourselves a little objective here, fellas. Let's figure out who M is.
Let's do it.
So
currently, I'm at the corner, right, to where the room is. I am not entering that room by myself.
No, you're not. Okay, so I'm gonna try to get this to where you can see it on stream. So you're here in this corner. Ocularis is here, and Nanor is kind of like right here.
My stream is super duper behind.
I know, it'll be about 20 seconds. But you're kind of at the turn of a corner, and the hallway goes for just a little bit longer before it shows up.
I'm gonna
see the entrance to the next room.
I'm going to put Sigurd down.
Okay.
And I'm going to draw Rune Razor and get ready to move into the next room, just to be careful as we move.
Okay.
As I've caught up to him, I'm going to tell him about the note that I found.
Okay, you do that. So you catch up to him and you kind of like re-say what you saw in the notes. So he relays that information to all of you as you reach the mouth of the that's not
of the room.
Yeah.
Okay. This M person might be somebody we need to talk to.
I literally did this. Okay, so that's.
Do you think they could still be alive?
I say, I guess the only way we'll find out is if we look around for a bit.
That's true.
So, as you guys kind of approach the mouth of this room, you take to looking around the room, but the first thing that actually catches your eye is you can see two dwarven figures. Neither of them are standing or turned to face you. You see one kind of knelt right here, and you see another knelt right here. And you can see that the path kind of continues forward and to the right. And you can see some torches on support beams in the wall of fog. I just want to read. There's actual light.
Gotta wait for the stream
It's pretty bright.
I'm going to point my sword to the dwarf on the left side.
Okay.
You there! State your name! And where are we? Speak! As he continues to yell down into the room.
So as you yell, you see the dwarf kind of move, and he gets to his feet, and like very slowly. His body is kind of trembling and shivering as he gets to his feet. He picks up on the ground this club that was on the ground. And the one on the right does the same. He picks up a war axe that he had near him. I don't have much space. Fumbling just a bit. And then both of them turn to look at you. As I described here, but both of them turn to look at you. They're both very pale. And their eyes, as you even from this distance, you can notice that their eyes are very milky white.
Oh.
And you don't really see anything.
Boys.
They don't answer you.
Their soul.
They one of them just kind of groans at you. You hear the other one mutter something, but on a first glance, you can't really hear what it is.
Of course there'd be undead. As Sebastian swings his sword and he's going to charge at the dwarves.
Which one?
The one on the left. He's going to first charge the one on the left.
You're going to go for the one on the left?
And I'm going to command Sigurd to run ahead of me and try to attack his arm.
Okay, so...
Well, the arm holding the club.
Alright, let's, you start running at the dwarf, who raises his axe as you begin to move. So everybody,
I thought that
who's
one
there...
had a club, though.
Yeah, the one on the left had a club, dumbass.
Did I say that? My bad.
Yeah.
Well, they both of them raise their weapons either way. The one on the left raises his club. Everybody roll me initiative, please. It's gonna take me a second to get everything
That's
down.
a total of 19 for me.
Okay.
14 for me.
Okay.
And an 8.
You're an 8?
Yep.
Okay.
Not having as much luck today.
That's totally fine.
I'm sure. I am sure mine's gonna run out here in a second. If you guys want me to start rolling on the bot, just let me know. If you get suspicious of me.
Roll off with me, Parker, real quick.
Okay. No modifiers.
No modifiers.
17.
Okay. You have your dog's stats, right, Cameron?
Yeah.
Roll me Sigurd's stats as well, or initiative as well.
Okay. Give me a moment. Okay, so that should be... ooh, that should be an unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20? Oh, okay. So...
Rolled a 16 dex. I don't know why, but yeah.
Okay, one moment. I apologize for being so unready for...
These metal dice don't roll very well. I might switch. I need something specific to roll on them. You know what? I'm gonna switch to the Cthulhu dice. I still have them.
Okay.
I haven't used them in a while.
Sorry about this.
You better be. Yeah, yes, stranger.
Oh,
I
leg.
sense suspicious. Fight me.
My leg is completely asleep. How did this happen? Oh, God. Ugh. I don't know how I completely cut off the blood flow to my leg. That sucks.
This is
Because you're talented.
I am. Okay, so I really wish the bot was working so I could play some. All right, you know what?
Dude, I'll just chill and play some.
I'll play the music for the stream because it doesn't even matter because I have it all here.
Yeah, and I'll just chill and play my own.
It's probably gonna be really loud for a second, so I'm gonna try to fix that. Oh, good. Okay, so it's set to not autoplay. That's not the right music. Are you serious, bro? I am a hot mess.
I'm totally not gonna listen to the Spider-Man PS4 soundtrack during this.
Okay, this should work.
It's a good soundtrack.
I hope this isn't very loud. Let me know on stream if it is. I have the chat up right now. So the first to move is Sebastian's dog, Sigurd, and you directed him to attack the one with the club, right?
Yes, Sigurd is going to attack the one with the club, and he's going to be attacking his arm specifically to try to bite the arm that has the club.
Okay, so he's gonna go to grapple him, basically, is what you want him to do.
Yes.
Oh yeah, okay, so ears are currently being blasted off. Let me turn this down. Alright, that should be sufficiently turned down. Let me know if it's good.
Tom's dying. Put him down.
Make me a. Have Sigurd make me a strength check, and I just lost my page in the manual, so I'm a freaking.
And what? Go back to his stats. 11.
Okay, you got an 11. Okay. So you watch Sigurd dash forward, and he jumps up and he grips at the arm of the dwarf with the club, but the dwarf, with just the same expression as before, he just kicks Sigurd off. You hear as he kind of just gets knocked off of him.
No! go!
Now he doesn't take any damage, but the dwarf does not. Sigurd's attempt to grapple fails. The dwarf shakes him off.
So
That's up. Now you're up, Sebastian.
Okay, so he didn't. Okay, so as I'm running at the, after Sigurd gets pushed away, I'm gonna upward slash to try to cut the arm off.
Okay, so you're gonna move up to this other dwarf and try to cut his arm off.
The same dwarf Sigurd's fighting.
Okay, so you move up there and you go to do an upward slash with your longsword. So go ahead and roll the hit.
Shit, sorry, my dice fell off. Okay, that is a 14.
Okay, that's gonna hit. You can roll me damage.
Sick. Okay, so let's see, where is my weapon damage? Gotta go find it. It's on the front page. What? Sorry, everybody. I'm not trying to go so slow.
I'm gonna back up. Need my space. My desk.
So that's a total of 14 damage.
A total of 14 damage. Wow. Okay, so you dash up to the dwarf and you just go to cleave the arm off. You grab your father's sword that he gifted you and you just thrust it upwards. You do an upwards rising slash and you just chop the arm off. The dwarf kind of like collapses onto the ground with his arm falling off, and he just kind of like falls to the ground.
So easy.
So yeah, this one hella dead. So Ocularis, it's your turn. There's a dwarf with a war axe. You just watch Sebastian and Sigurd run past you.
I'm going to point my rapier at it and viciously mock it.
All right.
That would be
I
a
love
wisdom
vicious
saving
mockery.
throw.
I
Yes,
love
basically look at it and, hey, Laser Lips, your mother was a snowblower, and your mother smelled of elderberries.
The dwarf looks at you, and you noticeably see that the spell takes hold, even if his face doesn't shift much to change. You notice just kind of the aura of the spell takes hold, and you can see him. Hang on. God, how do I not even just mockery does? Fuck.
I probably shouldn't be playing the final boss theme.
D4 psychic damage, and they have disadvantage on the next attack.
Okay, so he go ahead and roll me the damage.
3.
Okay, so yeah, you see the aura kind of take hold on the dwarf, and you can see kind of these minor wounds and bruises appear on his pale skin, but he does not go down. But you can see that the aura of the spell still has a hold. Naynor, you're up. Yoo-hoo!
You think he lost connection?
I don't know. Naynor!
Sorry, I had my mic turned off.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Talking to myself. Eldritch Blast,
You're going to
which is an
cast.
attack roll.
You're going to cast
Yep.
Eldritch Blast at the dwarf.
Yep,
Okay.
and that's an attack roll.
Yep.
And it's a nat 20.
Okay.
GG.
You hit. Let's go.
I do hit. I hit very hard. So that's a double dice roll for that.
Yes. That's usually how I do it, but I don't know how Dominic likes to do it.
Yeah, you roll double the amount of damage dice if you did a nat 20 and hits.
Yeah.
I know that we've
yeah.
played with some DMs that just like to double the damage you roll.
No, yeah, just roll the damage dice
But
twice.
I do like the damage die twice thing better.
Personally, I think that's better for just D&D. I would personally just multiply the damage by 1.5, but that's
18 damage.
So what?
I don't know. I like max
18
plus
damage.
dice.
18 damage. Wow.
Yep.
So you cast Eldritch Blast at this other dwarf, and it strikes the dwarf in the chest, and it blows him. It blows him back into the wall, and he collapses right against the wall.
And that's why Eldritch Blast is the most OP cantrip.
Yep. And also the lamest cantrip to pick for warlocks. Don't at me.
only cantrip to pick roll.
I said lame, not only.
He did. He did say lame.
Different.
But yeah, there you go. Do I have... Okay. Screw it. Apparently I don't have music side, but that's fine. Oh wait, yes I do. Aha! That's not... I hate that Google Docs does it where you can't right click, because I just do it instinctively, but then they don't actually make it copy.
Control C.
Okay, that should be good. Yeah, I know Control C. Shut up. So both of the dwarfs' bodies are there, and you've killed both of the dwarfs. They're both dead as hell.
Can we do an investigation on the bodies to confirm that they were in fact Zombros?
Let's see, what would that even be? That would be an Arcana check. You can make me an Arcana check or a... Yeah, we'll just say it's an Arcana check.
Alright.
So if you move up to one of the dwarves,
I got a 2.
Nanor moves up to the dwarf that he
Don't worry, bro, I got an unnat 20.
Okay.
So you move up to the dwarf that you killed, Nanor, and you start examining it. It doesn't look like it's undead, strangely enough.
Right.
In fact, you're very sure that this is not an undead creature. There's nothing that you see right now that would distinguish it from any kind of normal creature.
But what about the cloudy eyes from
the cloudy eyes? It looks like it could just be, for all you know, it could just be a medical thing. It's not magical in any way.
Maybe I jumped the gun.
Perhaps.
As you're examining the body, by the way, where's my... There it is. As you're examining the body, you're kind of going through it, examining everything. You notice on the body there's a small little pouch.
Alright. Is there anything in the pouch?
So you grab the pouch and you open the pouch, and inside you can see what appears to be some tufts of animal fur inside the pouch. It's not very big. The pouch about fits in both of your hands, like if you were to cup them. But inside you see either one or multiple tufts of very good-looking animal fur.
Okay. That's not creepy at all.
Actually, it's not. It actually isn't creepy. It's something like you would find a hunter.
Oh, no. No, it's creepy.
A hunter would carry to store animal skins or furs in.
So is it like a pelt or something?
It's not a full pelt. It looks like it's just fur in there.
Just chunks of animal hair then.
I guess, yes.
Okay, well...
How would they only cut chunks?
You don't know.
Well...
Okay, then.
Oh, right,
That's what I'm supposed to do with this information, but let's move on.
So, I
have no idea what to do with this information. As
you step away from the dwarf's corpse, nothing else really happens. And Sebastian, are you doing anything with your dwarf corpse?
He attempted to investigate to see if it was a zombie, but no, it wasn't. But now he's going to attempt to look at the corpse in order to find any useful items on him.
Okay, so you go ahead and you loot the corpse. That's the wrong die.
God damn it, Dominic, you're better than this.
You loot your corpse, but you don't find anything of note on him. Everything looks either too beaten up to be usable.
Bruh, he doesn't even have pocket change.
No, he doesn't even have any pocket change on him.
Whack.
No formaldehyde jar with some random guy's eyeball in it?
Are you making fun of me?
No.
Possibly.
So, you guys are left standing in the room with the bodies of the dwarf.
Sick?
So let's see. As you examine the rest of the room, on one of the walls, it's very easy to notice. You actually can see there's a portion of the wall that doesn't look like it's made of fog. It almost looks like there's this vein of gold ore that's like piercing through or is part of the fog. It's on the western wall from the center of the room. It's the one wall without an exit, basically.
Okay.
And we
Am I still
investigate
showing
the
this
wall.
on stream?
Let's investigate the wall.
Well,
the wall.
You move up to the wall, and it looks like an ore vein, like a shooting ore vein is coming through the fog wall.
So it's appears.
Yeah, it's streaking through you. It's just like gold, and it's like streaking through what looks like a crag, and yeah.
Is there any sign of like mining debris nearby, or is just happen to be there?
Nearby, no. There's no sign of mining debris nearby. You actually just see that. Everything else is as I described before. Wooden support beams, but with the cavern walls basically just being gray fog.
If we approach the walls, are they solid?
You can attempt to approach the wall and touch the wall if you want.
Sure, I'm gonna do that.
So you attempt to approach the wall, and you stick your hand out, and you go to press it against it. The fog feels fairly solid. It's not like a wall, but as you push your hand, it's as if you were to be pushing against...
Wall?
What are the walls in... Let's just say, what are the walls in a...
Mattresses.
In a loony cell? Like a mattress. It feels like you're pressing against a mattress.
Darn it, no jello walls.
The fog does, however, react to your hand, and it like pushes and swirls around where your hand is as your hand compresses just a little bit that it allows it to.
Interesting.
That is really odd. Okay. What
Like
if
this wasn't
somebody
odd
were
before.
to run into it at full force?
Hi, I'm Sebastian, and welcome to Jackass.
Are
you gonna try it?
Use a dwarf corpse as a body.
No, I'm going to. Yeah, that's it. I'm going to grab one of the dwarf corpses, start spinning it around like by its legs, and I'm going to heave it into the wall as hard as I can.
You do that. You grab the dwarf by his tootsies and his ankles, and you just start like spinning him around and around and around and around, and you just hurl it at the nearest wall. You hear his body thump against it, and he just kind of falls down and plops back on the floor.
And he broke his nose.
Damn, bro.
I mean, I'm not sure he cares.
Sebastian like does that thing with his hands where he goes,
desecrated the dead.
Cool. Yep, yes I did. Sebastian's gonna do that thing with his hands where he like
power in everyone.
Hey, bro, he's lawful good, but he's an asshole. So he's going to like brush his hands off, and he's going to turn around, and he's gonna look at that weird crack on the east side of the room, like on the southeast side of the room, and he's going to approach that.
The crack?
There's like a weird deformation in the wall.
Oh, that's just the wall. That's just the wall.
Oh.
The only thing of note is the ore vein on the west side, and the exits to the north and the east.
Then he's not going to investigate the deformation. He's going to look to his allies and say, all right, which direction do you think we should head in?
To the north.
North. All
Why
right.
not? Sounds as good as any other option.
All right.
When in doubt, always take the first left.
So go north. That's what the party does. The party goes north. Gee, possible. Oh, okay. So you guys begin traveling north, down this other hallway, and you don't really see anything or bother anything until you come up against another turn left. The wall basically curves left, and you can see another set of stairs that goes downwards this time. Even looking from where you are at the top of the stairs, you notice that it kind of loops around, and you can see another set of stairs, like it goes down to a landing.
Okay. Well, I mean, we don't really have a choice. Guess we just keep
But
going.
Keep going. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, keep
So
walking.
so following the set of stairs all the way down, you come up across. You can feel a sudden swath of heat, kind of blast you as you reach the opening to the next room. And as you get into the next room, it opens up into a massive area. I want to zoom out, but I'm afraid of how far it's gonna. Okay, that's fine. So it opens up into this massive area of room. There's just it's almost like a toaster oven standing in here. You notice first very quickly that there is a stream of magma, just a stream of lava just flowing through the room, twisting and turning, as you can see on the map.
Oh boy, environmental hazards.
Uh-huh. And you notice beyond that the floor has turned like solid magma beneath you. It's just kind of that texture. As you look across the room too, you notice there's more of those strange looking figures, these dwarves. I'm gonna mark them on the map right now as you guys are entering in. Let's go with the previous configuration.
Can we see if we can attract the attention of only one of them to see if we can talk to him this time?
Yeah, give me a second. Let me finish marking these bad boys. There's quite a few in the room right now. We're talking 4 in total, and the nearest one appears to be to your left, like to the left of the opening.
Can I toss a rock nearby in order to try and attract only one's attention?
Yeah, you can easily find a rock on the floor if you want to try to do that.
Sure.
Okay, and you're gonna throw the rock at, say, the one on the left.
Okay.
That's what you're gonna do. Just confirming.
I'm gonna throw it like up to like the northwestmost corner to see if I can attract him over to this area.
Okay. All right. So to like right here, where you're saying, like where the diagonal portion starts.
Sure. I'm still waiting for it to come up on stream.
My apologies. I wish there was some way I could do this easier, but if I try, my computer's gonna die, basically.
It is what it is.
Oh, excuse me. Actually, you know what? Give me a hot second. I will be like 10 seconds. I'll be back.
No,
because this is getting ridiculous.
I'll give you a cold second.
You're not allowed to go anywhere. Where'd he go?
Quick. Everyone commit tax fraud.
Yep. I'm already on it. Hold on. Click before he gets back. I did it.
Commits tax fraud. Yeah, that sounds about right. I have returned. I now have a full bottle of water to rest my weary DM voice.
Oh, you were getting water and didn't offer to get me one? Asshole.
Oh, sorry, gamer.
This
being
is so
selfish.
sad. Can we get 50 likes?
Oh, yeah.
Let's let this stream get over 50
Can we get over
million
50,000 subscriptions by the end of the stream, guys? Come on, I really need to buy more G Fuel.
Oh, God.
With our 4 people watching?
Yeah, bro. This is still more than I ever get anymore. That sucks. I need to find something to
get your
track
mothers,
these.
uncles, brothers, sisters, persons, friends.
Also, the music didn't loop because I'm a.
Tell your mums and
fool.
uncles to fucking subscribe, or I'll come after them.
Okay, so you do just what you described earlier. You pick up a small stone from where you were before, and you toss it over into the corner. You notice that the pale dwarven figure kind of turns to it. You hear this ghastly, and he just starts walking like a normal person, although his body is certainly trembling. Excuse me, over to the corner, and he picks up the rock that you just threw.
Does he seem quizzical about it?
Yes, he looks like he's you can't see it on his face, but it does look like he's looking at it. He's kind of like turning it in his hand.
I tell everyone to back up the stairs a little bit. I'm gonna throw another rock right by the entrance to where we are currently. So
Okay,
the attraction even.
Good plan. That's
Okay,
a good
so-
plan. I'm gonna back up, and I'm
Good.
going to have Sigurd follow me.
Kind of back
God,
up
I have
around
to-
the corner as far as I can.
Because of the way this is, I have to like redo all of this.
Don't worry about it. You can just kind of like have a general idea. We can come down to him once he gets close. That's back.
Yeah. So, it's okay. I just needed to re-put all this. So he notices the rock, but you don't really see him notice as you back up, because he's out of your line of sight. But he does walk over here to the entrance, and he turns to the entrance, puzzlingly, and he can't really see you. The stairs are actually pretty high. He's not looking directly at them, like up, but he is there. He's at the mouth of the entrance.
Sebastian's gonna keep his blade drawn.
You do so.
I'm going to go down the stairs by myself, telling the others to be ready.
Okay.
You
I'm
there?
always ready to hurl insults.
Okay, so Naynor, you walk down to the bottom of the stairs, and go ahead and say what you're gonna say.
You there? Do you know what's going on here? We're not sure how we got here. I would appreciate it if you could tell us where we are, and I'm going to roll a persuasion check in order to try and convince him.
So just FYI, if I ask you to roll something, roll it. If I don't, don't.
I'm trying to persuade him into doing it.
I understand, but if you need to make a check, I'll make you make a check.
All right,
Going forward. So you step down the stairs and you kind of get into view, and you say as you do, and the dwarf, his gaze fixes on you, but it's less like something that isn't aware of you being there. He quickly, with his trembling hands, reaches down and grabs for his war axe, and you hear him mutter, "It's not fair." And he, like, "It's not fair." And he grabs at his axe, and he draws it. He doesn't attack you right away, but he just draws his axe.
Okay.
I'll tell him I don't want to fight you if I don't have to. Does he make any response to that?
He doesn't respond directly to your question. Instead, he draws his foot back and he readies his axe, and you hear him say, "It's not fair," again.
Seems I have no choice then. I call for my allies to come and help me fight.
Okay, so
I immediately, after he calls, I immediately command Sigurd to charge the dwarf.
Okay, so you go ahead and everybody is made aware. As you call back for your allies, though, the dwarf lets out a loud and he runs towards you. Let's just everybody roll initiative now.
Okay.
Really quick.
Okay. Can do, gamer.
I did my due diligence. Now we're not murdering random people.
Yep, that's true.
I did my due
Sebastian
That was a
diligence.
problem?
Sebastian rolled a 6.
Okay.
And for Sigurd rolled a 13.
Okay.
I also rolled a 6.
You two roll
So
off.
me and you roll off. You want to roll off on the server, or do we want to just roll off with dice?
I can actually just say you can go ahead and go first.
You sure?
Okay.
Yes.
Sebastian
I got a
goes first.
5.
If you attack first, that means that I have cover.
That's true. And you got a 5?
Yep.
Yours? Okay, wow. Everybody's kind of rolling shitty, except for Sigurd, who is the doggiest of dogs. He rushes down the stairs, and you just said to attack, right?
Yeah, I just told him to charge and attempt to attack the...
So, yeah, you say charge, and he runs directly over to the dwarf. Go ahead and roll the hit for Sigurd.
That's a 14.
Okay, and Sigurd hits. Go ahead and roll me the damage.
Okay, I have to go back to his sheet here.
Oh, give me a second.
I got it.
I made a big boy mistake.
That is 7 damage.
Okay.
And he has to roll a DC 11 strength check or he's knocked prone.
Okay, so give me just a moment.
Dog OP.
Dog OP.
Dog OP. So DC 11 strength check, you said?
Yep, DC 11 strength.
Okay. Bro. Okay, alright, so let's make this roll. Okay, so, what happens is Sigurd rushes down the stairs past Naynor, like, he goes, like, around you because he's too big to go through your legs, and he just like, jumps, and he, like, goes to tackle right into the dwarf's chest. He does deal the damage, and you said the damage was how much?
He rolled 7 damage total.
Okay, and, the dwarf, however... as he gets hit, his leg catches in the ground, and he just like kind of like pushes him back down, and he's not knocked prone.
Okay.
So Sigurd is now standing right. We'll say he's like here next to him. Up next, it's the dwarf's turn. He takes a moment to just kind of make another really, really loud noise, and you can hear more noises and mumbled speech coming from the rest of the room. And the dwarf turns to your dog, who just attacked him, and he's going to swing his war club at the dog.
Oh,
and
no.
Mr. Sigurd.
Touch that dog. And
What's your dog's AC?
His AC is 14 with the
wow!
leather dog armor.
Holy shit, I forgot about that. He
you
takes
let me buy the leather dog armor.
He takes a swing, but Sigurd kind of like jumps back just a little bit to avoid it, and he misses. Okay. You can hear the shuffling of feet as the rest of the dwarves in the room begin moving.
Are those bridges across the?
Yes,
the
those are.
magma?
I should have mentioned that before. They are bridges.
Are they wooden bridges?
I sure hope not.
No, they're not. They're not wooden bridges. They're made of like stone.
Okay.
The problem is that my mapping software doesn't have. My mapping software doesn't have non-brown that. So
well,
my apologies.
it's fine.
You trying to say all bridges look the same or something?
Yeah, asshole.
Okay, so you can hear the rest of the dwarves moving in.
Shit.
In fact, one of them is also going to take his bonus action to dash.
Okay. Well, fuck.
But he doesn't quite make it there anyway. He is in the doorway now, and he's only about 10 feet from Sigurd at this point. So up next, Sebastian.
Okay, I'm going to charge forward with my blade drawn and go for a slash to the throat.
Okay, so you're going to
and
right
I'm two-handing my weapon. And I'm
okay. So you go and two-hand your weapon, and you go for a slash on the dwarf. Roll me to hit.
Okay. That should be a 15.
Okay, that's gonna hit. Roll me damage.
Okay. 14 damage again.
Okay.
Dang.
And you said that you're using your sword?
Yeah. That's the only sword I have. Remember, I threw away my other long sword.
Okay, I want to check up on something really quick, if that's okay.
Sure.
I have a sneaking suspicion.
I misspelled damage on my notes. What the fuck is wrong with me?
Just write DMG, bro.
Okay, so you do know that you have to roll twice for that, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Just make sure because I didn't hear you roll twice. I heard you roll once.
Well, Dominic, I have a giant
Okay.
I have a giant mouse pad mat. I don't want to roll my metal dice on the glass.
That's true. Okay. I just only heard the one. So give me a second. Let me get everything back up here. I just wanted to make clear that you were doing it correctly based on the guidelines.
Rolling the D4? Because I'm rolling it.
Okay, cool.
I'm rolling it
All right,
right
so
now.
you deal 14 damage, and you slice the man. You step forward, and as he's retracting, from attacking your dog, you get him right in the throat, and he stumbles backwards and flops onto the ground.
Sick.
Can't just be cleanly decapitated,
Because I said so.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
He didn't deal enough damage to decapitate the boy.
Unfortunate.
Just as a question, when I draw my blade, do the runes glow?
Yes.
Cool.
Based on your
Epic.
epic gamer.
Epic.
So up next, it's Nanor. You're up.
Guess what? It's not time for Eldritch Blast. It's time for Poison Spray on the next nearest one.
Okay, give me a sec.
And that's a Constitution save roll.
Ow! Ow! I dropped my dice toe.
So from this angle, your puff of gas is going to go past both Sebastian and Sigurd in kind of like a diagonal angle, and they're both going to be affected by it too. So they need to
It's single target though. It's not like a cone or anything.
I'm not saying it's a cone, but at the angle that it has to go, in order to reach him, you're going to be passing this puff of gas through them.
All right, what?
Just being. Anyway, so Sebastian, and make a con roll for Sigurd as well.
Okay.
And you said what was your DC?
Spell save DC is 14.
Okay.
So Sebastian passes, and Sigurd passes.
Okay, so Sigurd passes. Sebastian?
I already said Sebastian passes.
Okay, so you extend and you use poison spray. The noxious gas spews from your hand as you make the motion, and it flies past your two allies, and it strikes the dwarf right in the face. The dwarf kind of you see his head move, but he waves the gas away and shakes off the effects.
He still takes half damage from it.
Doesn't say that here.
Oh no, wait, never mind. I'm thinking of a different spell. You're right.
So the dwarf does avoid your poison spray damage. You still have your move action if you want to move or do anything else, bonus actions, etc.
Sure, I'll move closer so that I don't have to shoot past them again.
Okay, so you're gonna move up. You're gonna move up right where the other dwarf's body is.
Sure.
Okay. And Ocularis, it's your turn.
I'm going to spew another insult in his general direction.
Okay, so you do as you do. Go ahead and spew. And it's a wisdom saving throw with a DC of what?
Go ahead and spew.
12.
Gotcha. Okay, so you say some hurtful words, probably stealing from me last session, and you hurl them directly at the dwarf in question. It doesn't look like the aura is able to take hold, and you just hear him moan, "It's not fair," as it has no effect on him.
Dang.
Shit.
Everybody is rolling.
Alright.
Like, I was rolling shit earlier, now the dwarves are rolling like mad. Alright, it's Sigurd's turn.
Okay, so where is the
This
nearest
is not
dwarf?
the right music.
Is he getting close to us?
The nearest dwarf is, moment. No, I'm not gonna right click this. I'm gonna Control C it because Google is picky. Okay, so it's 10 feet from Sigurd, about 1 square, so he could move up and attack it if he wanted to.
How many dwarves are closing in?
So this guy,
Should be
this
three
guy
left,
doesn't.
right?
This doesn't. Yeah, there's 3 left. One of them
How
is currently
clo-
on the wooden bridge. The other one is hot on the
Wooden
shields.
bridge.
Not the wooden bridge. Sorry, you fucked me. It's a stone bridge. It's a stone bridge, I promise.
So how close is that dwarf in particular to making his way to us?
So you reckon he's got a long way to go? You reckon he has like at least another full 6 seconds before he gets anywhere close to you guys?
Okay, so I'm gonna command Seeger to grab him and try to tackle him to the ground.
The nearest dwarf?
Like him in the lava dwarf.
Okay, so you're gonna have him attempt another grapple.
Well, not a grapple. That's regular attack.
Oh, you're just gonna do an attack.
Knock him prone.
Okay. Yeah. So go ahead and roll me to hit.
Sigurd rolled a 16.
Okay, so that is going to hit. What's the DC for the strength check?
The DC is 11.
Okay. Okay. Beautiful. So Sigurd goes. Also, roll me damage for the successful hit.
Okay. Shit, where'd my D6? There it is. So that's 6 damage in total.
Okay, so as before, Sigurd rushes forward and attempts to tackle the dwarf to the ground. This time he kind of lingers on the chest for a little bit after the tackle, but the dwarf is able to once again push him off, even though he stumbles just a little bit. He's not knocked prone.
How close is that dwarf to the lava?
Well, he's about to get a little bit closer.
So
he's now right. He takes us a couple of steps back, and he's now right on the edge of the lava as Sigurd attacks him. This is just gonna get messy. I apologize.
Okay. No, you're good. Don't worry about it. So So it's Sebastian's turn next, right?
It is not. Give me a second.
It's not Sebastian. Right, it's the dwarf's turn. My bad.
Yeah. So the dwarf's up next. So while all of these other dwarves move in to attack. So, excuse me. He moves. Okay, so one of the dwarves rushes right in by you and Nanor. A moment here. I am completely lost my marbles. Okay, so one of them moves in closer to this other dwarf. So yeah, that's how the configuration goes. But this one dwarf is going to, the dwarf that moved in on you guys can't actually attack you. He took his whole action to move closer. And the dwarf that is near Sigurd, he's going to swing at him with a club. What did you say was his AC?
14.
Okay, so he actually hits Sigurd, but his club kind of bounces oddly based on his stumble. He kind of like hits the side of Sigurd's armor.
Okay.
I haven't been checking.
So
does that
is that half damage?
No, he doesn't take. He doesn't take any damage. It glances off his armor. It doesn't. Okay. It doesn't hurt though. So yeah, now we're up to you, Sebastian. Your turn.
So he's still like right on the edge of the magma, right?
Yes, he is.
Sebastian is going to rush at that dwarf.
Be aware that your dog is like directly in between you and the dwarf.
Oh, right.
And
so there's no way I can run around Sigurd and enough so that what I want to do is I want to charge and shove him into the magma.
So if you want to charge, you could go, and I'll make it on the stream, although you won't be able to see it very well. You could basically do this. You could go right to Sigurd's right and attempt to like change directions diagonally and push him in. But I'm gonna give you disadvantage on that because you're gonna have to try not to step or hurt Sigurd when you do.
If Sigurd is in the way, then I'm not going to do that. I'm going to rush to the dwarf's side and attempt to.
Before you decide on that, I could actually use my action to use the help action and take away the disadvantage on that.
Well,
I kind of want to shove him in the lava too.
Okay. I mean, I'm good with that.
Is that cool, Dom?
I'll allow it. It's gonna take your next action though.
Yeah, normally the help action would just give him advantage, but since he has disadvantage.
Yeah, so it's gonna normalize it. Yes, I just wanted to make sure you're aware that it's gonna take up your action for that turn.
Yep.
Okay.
So he's going to shoulder shove him, like tackle him with the shoulder to push him into the lava.
So you go ahead and you do that. Go ahead and make me a strength or an athletics check.
Athletics check. Okay,
Yes.
so go double check my athletics stat.
Oh boy.
That would be a total of 16, 10 plus 6.
So you move up and you attempt to push back on the dwarf. The dwarf sees you coming, and he has to drop his weapon to do this, mind you. So he does drop his weapon to his side, and he holds up his hands, and even though he's small, he like grips at your waist as you're charging him, and he holds you tight, and he stops you. He skids like just a couple of inches, and you can hear like the lava as the rocks are kicked in, but he holds you fast and he stops you.
Did you make a contest roll for that?
Yes.
Sweet.
So that's Sebastian's turn. Nanor, you used your action, but you have your move action. Beware, there is a dwarf near you, so if you attempt to move out of his melee, you're going to take attack of opportunity.
But wouldn't he count as being grappled by?
No, there's a second dwarf.
There's a second one. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna do this in red, or I'm gonna do this in yellow, so you know which ones are still alive, because my thing is this
Can
guy.
you use the eraser tool to erase?
Nope, because it'll erase the background too. This
Wacky.
paint sucks. So the yellow dwarves are who are
Can you not make
alive.
separate layers and paints?
No,
Not
I'd
in
use
Paint. You can do it in
paint.net.
Paint.net.
I use paint.net, but my fucking computer will crash.
Fair enough.
So yeah, those are the ones who are still alive. So there is a dwarf that was standing directly. Oh my god, that's right. I forgot to. What's your AC, Cameron?
My AC?
Yes.
My AC is 16.
Okay, so it really doesn't matter. But the dwarf made an attack of opportunity on you as you ran. I forgot that the dwarf was there for a second. So please excuse me. But he didn't hit your AC either way. Sorry, bad on me, bad DM, shame. Ocularis. Nanor, if you're not going to attempt to move, then it's Ocularis' turn. Ocularis!
Hello?
There you are.
Everybody is just muting themselves until it's their turn.
Yeah, pretty much.
I am going to hurl insults from a safe distance.
You're gonna say...
Not the one that's been shoulder checked, the other guy.
Okay. So, you basically have the one that's near Nanor. You're gonna go for that one?
Yeah.
Okay, so you hurl some more DM insults at the dwarf. He also manages to shrug him off, though.
Damn.
These are some tough dwarfs.
I'm just rolling really high. My apologies.
That's
It's not your
alright.
fault.
Live by the dice.
It's not your fault. Like the dice.
Big and they're tough.
Okay,
Fuck
so
your dice.
Sigurd, it's Sigurd's turn again.
Okay, so I don't want Sigurd to try to help me with this guy. I don't want to risk him falling into the lava. So I'm going to whistle for him, or not whistle, but I'm going to command him to help Nanor and... What is your character's... How does it pronounce? Arcularis. Sorry, my brain is...
Arcularis, not Ocularis?
Ocularis. Ocularis.
Like I.
Yeah, okay, good, okay. You have that already.
Okay.
I was confused.
I'm going to command Sigurd to run back and take down that other.
So you look down. What do you say to Sigurd to get him to do that?
He uses his one, because since he's shoulder checking, he's going to point with his sword at the dwarf that is currently fighting Nanor and Ocularis and tell him to attack.
You see Sigurd's ears kind of pin back, but he turns around and he goes to attack the other dwarf anyway.
Which
yes.
one? The one I'm on?
The one that you told him to attack, the one near Nanor.
Okay. So Sigurd got a nat 20.
Oh, we got a crit. Okay, go ahead and roll me damage then.
Nice. All right. Another 6 damage.
Okay. So rushing at the dwarf, he's got
6. Wait, I have to roll the damage dice twice.
Oh my god, Cameron.
Forgot to. I'm sorry! Shut up! So, let's see, that should be 10 damage total.
Okay, 10 damage total.
Mhm.
Okay, so
My bad.
he tackles. You have a weapon, right, Nanor? If this is how this is gonna be, no one gets to mute themselves anymore.
No more muting mics.
I'm sorry.
Pay the fuck attention.
I,
So you have a weapon drawn, Nanor, right?
Currently, no. I
You
could
don't?
draw both my daggers from my
No,
waist.
no, no, that's fine. No, that's fine. I just needed to make sure because I thought you had drawn them earlier, but as DM, should I have these notes? I'm bad. So what Seeger does is he rushes back and he tackles into the dwarf, and the dwarf is knocked directly into the wall from the tackle, and his head just cracks against one of the wooden support beams in the entrance, and he just goes down like a sack of bricks.
Not a
So,
Beautiful.
so that's
Sack.
one other dwarf down. So the rest of the
Next time it's a
dwarves, huh?
This time it's a sack of bricks. Last
Yes.
time it was a sack of potatoes.
Look, I
Next time-
gotta use more words, okay?
Ooh, I got an idea.
Use-
Next time it should be a sack of flour.
All right, listen, motherfucker.
A sack of grapes. A
Um,
sack of strawberries.
So, with you kind of pushing
Sack of
against
sugar.
that one dwarf, the other dwarf, the dwarf is going to try to throw you off, and the other dwarf with him is kind of moving up. He grabs you with the other dwarf, and he attempts to help him throw you off. So go ahead and make me a strength check.
Oh, 19.
Ooh, so even with both of the dwarves pushing against you, you kind of managed to push them back, or you managed to stop them from throwing you off. You're still kind of pushing against the first dwarf. The other dwarf kind of lets go, but that's his whole deal gone. So that means it's your turn.
Is that other dwarf
Ashen.
still really close to the lava?
Shove 'em
Yes.
up and do it.
Yeah.
He's going to, like, lean back just a bit, and then he's going to Spartan kick the.
Okay, so the dwarf is
into the lava.
hanging onto your waist, so you can't kick him.
Oh,
You can
I
attempt
try
to
to
push
shove
him.
him off?
You can attempt to push him off of you. Yes, into the lava.
Okay, I'm going to attempt to push him off of me.
Knee him in the crotch in order to get him to get off of you.
That is also an
Okay.
option.
I will knee him in the crotch.
Hey, you knee him in the crotch. Make a strength check.
15.
Rule 2, always go for the Grognacks.
So you
Yeah.
you lift your knee and you jab it right in his little dwarf nuts. You hear him wheeze, but you feel that he is not let go of you yet. He is holding surprisingly strong.
Is there anyone in
Against
front
you.
of me?
Is there anyone in front of you? No, there's just you,
Other
a
than the
dwarf,
dwarf.
and some lava.
I am then, if that didn't work, I'm going to do it.
You're
I'm
gonna
going
do
to
what?
use my lightning breath to get
Oh,
him off
boy.
of me.
That was gonna take more action than you can use your lightning breath with.
Oh, damn right. Fuck.
So you can't do it right now.
So, what else can I do?
You're kind of the dwarf is holding you technically and pushing you. So
Can I try to stab him
no,
with my sword? Okay,
you
never mind.
took your action trying to deal with him twice.
Did it do
technically.
any damage punting it? Would it be unarmed damage?
Roll me to what was your roll of strength?
I rolled a 15, and I need him in the testicles.
Okay. We're just gonna leave it at that. You definitely think he might have been hurt just a little bit though. He's pretty bruised up. And that leaves us up with. And I need to deadify this other dwarf.
Deadify.
Nanor, it's your turn.
I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast on the other dwarf, not the one that's currently grappling.
Being grappled,
but
right?
the
It's
other
the dwarf next to him. All right, you do that. Roll me your
Alright.
spell, boy.
one. That'll be an unnatural 21, obvious.
Okie dokie. So you managed to hit him. Go ahead and roll me damage.
And that'll be a 11.
Wow. Okay. You hit him with the Eldritch Blast, and you see the magic just kind of like not seep in, but it like scorches him, almost. And
It's damage, bro.
yeah, I know. I'm trying to be cool. Calm your titties.
It scorches him.
You ever been like? You ever got road rash? The friction. All right, listen. I'm trying to just shut up. You hit him. You kill him. You kill him. He's dead. He's dead as fuck. He's fucking dead. Do you see him right there? Yeah, he's.
Oh my god! I'm reading my fucking features, and I could have saved myself.
What? You could have saved yourself earlier?
With the gas. I realized I could have. I could expend 5 hit points from my health pool for a healing cure on a target of my choice to cure of disease or neutralize a poisoning effect.
Okay.
Oh dang. That's actually pretty cool.
Ocularis, it's your turn.
I'm gonna hurl another insult.
You're just saying like what's the song?
What?
Anyway, DC 11 or 12. Excuse. Oh my God. So you take a look at the dwarf, and you say, what do you want to say to the dwarf? He's currently wrestling your pal.
I'm not sure. I'm out of good insults. I have one.
So can I take the wheel for this one then?
Yes, go ahead.
So you take your hands and you cup them after making the motions to cast a spell, and you go, pansy ass baby, can't even wrestle a lizard. What are you? It's not even that funny by all technicalities, but the dwarf immediately lets go of Sebastian, and he just falls backwards into lava and kills himself. You would have killed him
by
anyway.
Suicide.
You would have killed him anyway, but he kills himself. So yeah, that's all of the dwarves at current
Accurate, stranger. Thank you.
are dead. Oh. So yeah, you now have 2 dwarf bodies, and
3. Oh wait, no, never mind, 2, because I blasted one into the lava.
yes. Second, I am being stupid. There we
Wait, did you blast one into the lava, because there were 3 of there were 4.
There were 4 total.
I hit him with Eldritch Blast, and he died and then fell in the river.
Yeah.
So
So
we got 2 sides of extra toasty dwarf.
Yep, their bodies have melted into the lava. The other 2 are just... One is lying on the ground, and I'm just gonna undo all of this. I'm just... Excuse me.
Oh yeah, tap that key, baby. Woo!
So yeah, you're all kind of... Are you fucking serious, Paint? I can't undo this? My life is over. Anyway, so yeah, you have 2 dwarf bodies, one by the entrance of the room, and one kind of just lying off to the side of that one near the entrance. They're like both right next to each other, right here.
Fuck. Sorry, I was stretching. Sebastian's going to look around the room to see if there's anything of interest he can notice. Like, anything around the room.
You notice something... Make me a perception check.
Little roll perception, baby. Touch my button. That's a 15.
Okay.
16 minus.
So near the south... I'm gonna zoom out. So you can see just a little bit. It's not good. That's fine. So... You can see that there's there's a wooden what can I see?
Zoom in.
Look, I have 100% or 200%.
Oh
Okay, so right here, you see a wooden boat.
A boat?
Yes, it's like a canoe. It looks like a canoe that could fit 2 people. Kind of lying right here.
I'm gonna make my way to the bridge, and I'm going to pick Sigurd up and carry him across because I am scared.
A moment as well. As you were looking around the room, you also notice a small rucksack lying over here against one of the fog walls, and a small wooden chest directly to your right across the magma flow.
I'm gonna head across the bridge to where all that stuff is, carrying Sigurd, because I don't want him to have to walk across that.
Okay.
How big is the bridge?
The bridge is only 1 person across. It looks like what it...
Yeah, I'm carrying the dog.
Second.
So what did all that miss?
What, did you leave?
Yes, I left. I said for a moment that I was going to be gone.
I did not hear that. Apologies.
Yeah, I didn't hear it either.
Whatever. So you said what was in the room. What's in the room?
I'm currently crossing
there's a
the
wooden
bridge
boat.
to looking around.
There's a small rucksack, and Sebastian spied a small chest in the corner as well.
Yep.
Yep, darling. I have a big case of Oreos here. I'm gonna fucking chow down.
Ooh,
Okay, so you managed to walk across the bridge, Sebastian. Where are you headed with your dog?
I'm going to head. This is gonna sound greedy as hell, but I'm gonna head straight for the chest.
Okay, so Sebastian goes.
Slash roll, boys.
Huh?
Slash roll, guys. Come on. Basic dungeon etiquette.
I have no idea what you're actually talking about. Flash roll?
Slash roll.
Oh.
Never mind. Forget about it.
Okay. My apologies. So Sebastian walks over to the chest. Nanor and Ocularis, you're not where the map says you are. I just can't read the room now. Nanor, since you showed interest second, it's your up. Where would you like to go in the room?
I call it to Sebastian. Be careful. That chest could be trapped. Maybe I can say the things I want.
He waves his arm at you, like a yeah.
Dismissively.
Wave. Not dismissively, but like a yeah. I get it. I know.
What are you up to, Ocularis, as this is going down?
I'm gonna be heading for the rucksack.
Okay. So
if the rucksack turns out to be the mimic, I'm gonna be mad.
Ocularis goes and he travels across the bridge and he heads over to the rucksack.
You fool! The bridge was a mimic the whole time!
You fool! You fool! It was Sebastian that was a mimic the whole time. So Sebastian
the dog's armor was a mimic the whole time.
You can also head across the bridge if you want to, Nanor.
Yep, I'll do that.
Following Ocularis, you do just that. You
guys are about to
the
kill me.
If you want.
You're about to kill me for this statement I'm about to make.
Okay.
Every time somebody says Parker's character's name, all I think about is Nene, not Nanor.
Oh.
I'm sorry. It'll disappear
so Sebastian,
eventually.
You arrive at the chest. It's a small initiative. It's a small chest about the size of like 1 cube of a filing cabinet.
Okay. He's going to poke it with his sword.
You poke it with your sword.
That's your turn. Next.
Ocularis down, and he's going to like just no fear rip it open.
You no fear, you rip open the chest. You grab it and you fling it open, and it opens. Ocularis, you are approaching the rucksack at this point. You also notice that standing up against the rucksack is a pickaxe.
Let's go get some gold, boys.
So you throw open the chest. And as you open it, you find that it's full of 120, as you count it, silver pieces.
Split it.
Eating Oreos, you fat bitch.
Yes, I'm hungry.
Okay.
I'm hungry. I'm dead.
So yes, you find 120 silver pieces.
One does not simply have a giant case of Oreos next to them and not dig in. Okay?
Well, you could. It just requires self-control.
I don't have that, okay? That is not a part of me. I have no self-control.
We all know this.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You knew how much Mountain Dew I would drink on a daily basis.
Disgusting.
I don't anymore. Like, I can't drink one Mountain Dew without getting sick now. So,
It's probably a good thing.
yeah, no, it is a good thing. Trust me, I'm not mad about it. The only soda I drink basically now is Diet Coke.
Yes, because diet is good for you.
No, it's just because I like the taste of Diet Coke better than regular Coke. Fight me.
It's the flavor of cancer.
Ocularis, you make your way up to the
risk.
rucksack and the pickaxe.
Cool. I'm going to first poke it with my rapier, make sure nothing jumps out at me.
You touch the sack with your rapier. It doesn't kill you. It doesn't jump.
Good.
It's a sack.
Incredible.
I'm going to rummage through the rucksack.
So you flip open the little tabs on the rucksack and you open up the flap and you reach in and you start rummaging through. The sack is almost entirely empty, but in the bottom of the sack you find a small stone slab, tiny little stone slab. It's about the size of a playing card.
I was really hoping it was going to be a bag of devouring.
Did he find that legendary Mew card that came out when the Pokemon movie came out?
Oh, you wish. As you pull out the stone slab, it has a set of numbers chiseled on it.
It's the date that Yu-Gi-Oh came out?
No, the numbers chiseled into the slab are 931.
8675309. I'm sorry, go ahead, say it again.
The numbers chiseled on the slab are 9301.
Somebody write that down. Probably Harley, because it's his.
I'll write it down too, just cause. Just to be safe.
Interesting. Going to, after that, I'm going to grab the pickaxe.
What are the numbers again?
9301.
Okay.
Not 9301.
Damn, bro.
It's 931.
I thought you said 01.
No,
931.
apologies. So just for clarification, it's 931. There's no 0.
Okay.
So what were you going to say, Ocularis?
I'm going to grab and inspect this pickaxe, see if there's anything off about it.
It looks like any old mining pickaxe.
There's a bit of dwarf brain on the end of it.
It seems like it's seen some use, but it's not really all that beat up.
It's blocky and blue.
Please be quiet, Cam.
Okay, so I'll pick up the rucksack and the pickaxe and take them with me.
You do. You pick
with
up
the stone
rucksack.
tablet in the bag.
You do so. You pick both of them up and you stow them away, and you do that. Nanor, what are you up to?
What was that third object in the room? There was a chest in the rucksack.
It's a wooden canoe.
I investigate the boat.
You walk over, and it's a wooden canoe with 2 oars inside.
Is it a magic boat?
You don't know if it's magic or not.
Can I roll Arcana to check?
No. It doesn't look magical.
Why is there a wooden boat next to lava?
Somebody had an idea, and
There's a boat.
they decided it was
It's
probably
undamaged,
not the best.
by the way. The boat is not damaged. It's actually pretty good shape.
Yeah, well, it being damaged is not the problem here. Why the fuck is there a boat here in the first place?
You aren't
Someone
sure?
fell asleep in their boat.
That might actually be it.
Because when we fell asleep, we came through with all of our equipment and your dog, so maybe they fell asleep in their boat.
That's true.
But
That's
there
a
you
good
go.
idea. That's
It's
a good thought.
it's a
thought
canoe,
process, actually.
and there's
So, gamer, kind of forgot what's in the chest.
God, did you write it down?
You
It's
didn't say it.
I did.
It's 120
Oh,
silver.
I thought you were talking to Harley because you swapped to Harley and then said you rummage around in the rucksack.
You found 120 silver pieces in the chest, Cameron.
Okay.
Split
Got you. Okay.
Split it.
Shut up.
Nanor's just over by the boat saying, "Split it."
He's like looking at me. He's got his hands cupped and he's going. He's just getting in here and he's like, "Split it, split it." Split it. I'm just hearing that from the other side of the fucking room.
Yeah, I'm using thaumaturgy to enhance my voice across the...
Oh, so it's more like split it. Split it.
So at the other end of the room, there is also an exit to this room. Basically, there's no doors. Get him out of here. I had to check chat.
Split it.
F for dwarf, bro. Yeah, F for dwarf. Agreed. Somebody is supposed to be monitoring chat for me, and he has given up on that.
I have the chat up. What? That's Parker. I'm not gonna report Parker's chats for you.
I know, bro.
I have the chat up. I am looking at it. Fuck off.
Anyway.
No, you can't give me a job and then call me up for not doing the job.
No,
but I'm also trying to
Parker,
do the job.
no. Parker, no. No. No.
No.
Not having that.
Oof.
Anyway, so yeah, you guys are in the room. Sebastian has 120 silver, and you have a pickaxe and a rucksack.
And Parker has a boat.
He has a wooden boat and a lava stream.
Is there anything in the boat?
2 oars.
Is there anything in the oars?
No.
No, there are.
There's nothing in the oars. No.
You find the legendary artifact that teleports you to the Well of Wishes.
No. You don't.
Is it Pebble of Pig Smiting?
No, you have not found a mithril pebble of pig smiting. Unfortunately for you. So what is next for the party?
Let's go to the exit on the right.
Yeah, I think we just keep on moving.
As I walk by those two, I ask them to hold out their hands. And I plop 40 silver pieces into Ocularis's hands. And then I plop 38 into Nanor's hands, and I walk away.
He must be stupid. He doesn't know how to count.
No, now I have 42, he has 40, and you have 38. Because you kept tasking me to split it.
Lawful
Punishment. I'm not
Lawful petty.
Sebastian, I never said Sebastian wasn't petty.
I'm just gonna look at Nanor and go, seems like an even split to me, and walk away.
The two of you begin walking towards the exit.
To add insult to injury, he's going to lean down and he's going to slide 2 silver pieces into Sigurd's armor.
He doesn't understand, but you touched him, so his tail wags a little bit.
I'm gonna take those 2 pieces slip, and you'll never know.
If you can get past
if you can
the dog.
get past the dog. So Sebastian and Ocularis begin moving towards the eastmost exit of the room. And as you get there, you notice that there are stairs, once again, descending downwards.
Okay. Well, I mean, what the fuck do you not want us to do?
You're going to continue down the stairs then?
Where the fuck else are we going?
So you continue all the way down the stairs, and you come up to a crossroads. Get it on the... You come up to a crossroads. There's a set of stairs that actually starts going up, and you can see the stairs, but you don't see where the stairs end. It's too high. You also see a set of stairs that goes downwards again. Up that way.
Okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get something to drink.
Okay.
Hey, I'll be back.
I'll take this moment to say thank you to everybody who's in and watching, including Stranger, my boys who are in the game. We had some fresh new faces here a little bit ago, but they dipped. Sad days for me, bro. Maybe they didn't. I don't know. Nobody ever chats on Twitch. They haven't left. I don't know. Shit. I'm saying hi because I appreciate your viewership, and Cameron bursting into my room to make noises because my door does not lock. It's busted. Parker.
To the motherland, the German army marched.
This is what I have to deal with, ladies and gentlemen. This is my life. This is my life of hell. So you've come across an option. You can go up,
back,
or you can go down.
I say we go straight.
There's a wall.
Ah, yes.
I have a pickaxe.
Gas, gas. I'm gonna step on the gas.
Never mind.
Sorry, I don't know why I sang that.
So
What do you guys think? Up or down?
When in doubt, take the first left.
Seems good to me.
Okay, cool. The party turns left. Cameron,
Hello?
I hear you.
Okay, now I can't hear anybody.
Hello.
Hello?
I think Cameron may have screwed something up.
Cameron is a poopy head.
Possibly.
The only thing I heard was poopy, very quietly. Hold on, there's something wrong with my headset. 1 second.
See what Oreos and drinks do to you? They mess up your stuff.
Oh my god, yeah, the Oreos, man. Never let an Oreo into your house.
They're evil.
Oreos are the M&M of cookies.
Okay, hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Can you... Okay, I can hear you guys now. Literally, all I heard, like, I could hear you guys, like, it sounded like mumbling, but then I heard... Poopy. I lost it. I'm done.
So we're trying to decide which way they go. Which way you guys are gonna go. And
which way did they which way do you guys want to go?
There's a right way up the stairs and there's a left way down some stairs.
So you guys voted to go up the stairs or down the stairs?
They voted to go down.
Okay. Well then I'll follow.
Okay.
Since I was not here to make the decision. Sebastian was distracted by petting his dog. We'll say that.
So you guys begin going down the stairs and you round the corner. As you guys are coming up to the next area, you can hear the bubbling of lava and you can feel the searing heat again. It kind of died down as you left the last room, and now you can feel it again, and you can see as this corner turns, it becomes magma again. Like a magma rock.
Could you scroll a little bit more to the right?
I'm trying not to show too much, but this is literally all Paint will allow me to do. You see, what I wanted to do with these maps was I wanted to have a layer of fog that I could consistently erase. But
yeah,
life sucks.
You even need tech layers for that.
Yeah, Paint.net's fucked. When Dominic gets his computer checked out, and
it should be
so we
fine.
know how to fix it.
Once this quarantine lifts, I should be able to get that done.
Or it goes till November.
Everybody is here. How are you configured walking, by the way?
I am in the middle.
Okay.
Am I sticking to the front?
Sure, I'll bring up the rear then.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna...
I just figured since I'm the tank, I should probably be the one that gets stabbed first.
As you guys turn in to see this room, you see two straight flows of magma covered by large stone slabs to act as bridges. Down the way... I can't scroll any further right than this, so I have to zoom out.
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay. You're just gonna have to deal with this. Is this cool? It doesn't even work. Fine. It doesn't even work on stream, bro. Can I even?
You're good, Dominic. You don't need to like.
Can I expand the horizontal?
Dom, don't feel like you're panicked or anything to hurry up. We get paint is fucking bullshit and it's making it harder for you. So just you can. There's no
do what
real.
You need to do.
Okay, so resize by. I'm just gonna make this like 3,000 pixels. Enter a positive number. Don't want a 0. Screw you! I don't need to resize the vertical. What? What paint? Are you loco, bro? It's not gonna let me. Oh my god! I can't make blank space.
No, just don't worry about it. Do what you've been doing.
I can't do it, but I can't because I can't. It can't scroll that. Hang on. Let's see if I can. Life is pain, bro.
Why don't you just pull up a PNG image of the map and just like use your mouse to determine where we are?
It doesn't work like that because I have to hide things.
Sorry to any newcomers we're having technical difficulties, but we're figuring it out.
It's gamer time.
Did he do it? You pulled it over the layout!
This is a much better solution.
Wonderful.
Look, man, I gotta do what I gotta do. Okay, so you guys are up here. You can see into this room fairly easily. It's a large room with stone pillars, and at the very end of the room, with these strange blue-hued torches on each side, there is a large altar, a big, gigantic statue of a hooded figure with his arms like outstretched, as if he were looking over / embracing towards the room. It's huge, and you can see Uzi. You can see in the room there are dwarves knelt the same way. They're all kneeling. There's 6 in total. Can everybody see that?
So they're all kneeling at each pillar.
Mm-hmm. To the side of each pillar, and they're all facing towards the large.
How many feet were in? Okay, so how long or how big is that room in total?
So you can't tell how big it is, but you reckon it's pretty large. There's about 10 feet between each pillar, if you judging by distance, maybe.
Okay.
You use that as reference.
Okay. So I have a plan. We know these dwarves are going to be instantly hostile, right? So if I were to run up to the first pillars, right, or just behind the first pillars, and I use my lightning breath, I could, in theory, get 4 out of the 6.
If you got a really good cone, yeah.
Yeah. If I line it up right, I can get all 4.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Do we want to try that?
Sure, go for it.
Okay, sick. So, Sebastian is going to droop his sword to the side, and he's going to put his hands out. He's like, hold on. And he runs up towards the pillars, and he gets right close enough, and then before they can even react, he lightning breaths.
So you start running, you clump. You're not a very stealthy fellow. And you're not even paying any attention.
Not trying to be.
So before you get across the second bridge, the dwarves do notice, and they kind of stand up and they turn around. So but it's not quite quick enough before you you get to where you want to be, which I'm guessing is right here.
Probably be about the center of the second bridge, I would imagine.
A little farther than that.
So like just at a little the edge of the second bridge.
Yeah, that's about right. Okay. That's about right. And I immediately just let it go. I just let that lightning breath fly.
Okay, so give me a full breakdown on how lightning breath works so I don't have to look it up for the details myself.
I shoot out a 5 by 30 foot cone of lightning to deal up to 2d6.
That I know. Up
plus
to
my
2d6?
con with a dex save.
2d6 plus your constitution with a dex save. And do they take half damage if they succeed?
Yes.
Okay. So go ahead and you spray out in the cone, and you said it by 30 feet?
Mm-hmm. 5 by 30 feet.
5 by 30. So you would be able to get one line of them. Not quite all of them. Let's see, wait, hang on.
3.
Well,
you'd be able to get the first 4. You'd be able to get the first 4 with your
yeah, that was
attack.
that was the plan.
Yes. So you're gonna go for that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I thought you were gonna get all 6. My bad. But you can get the first 4. So you make a blast with your thing. You throw up your lightning all over them. Roll me your damage. While I roll some dexterity saves here.
That is 11 damage. 11 damage.
And
total.
What's the DC for your saves?
The DC should be 14.
Okay.
No, 15. Sorry, 15, not 14.
Okay, so it's 15. Okay. So hang on, let me get this all set up here. What I'm gonna do for easier noting for this is I'm gonna number each one so you guys can tell me which one you're trying to attack and which one you're focusing on.
Okay. Sure.
Does that work? You guys can see that just fine?
Yeah, you sick old gamer guy.
Okay. All right. So while I prepare this combat a little bit more, let me change the music.
2,420 viewers.
I'm going to hurt you. I am. Okay. I don't like that. I'm going to hurt somebody. Look what you've done. You've caused me to want to inflict harm upon others.
Okay. All right. Cool. Sorry. This is taking me just a second because I had to read.
Totally not listening to Gurren Lagann music while I fight.
Not like
Well,
it
I do that
even
all
matters.
the time, bro.
Okay. Now comes the real time. Just who the hell do you think I am? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm laughing at myself.
So when I run up, when I use my magic, my eyes always glow the color of the element of magic I'm using.
So blue.
So my eyes just glow a meticulous blue as I let the lightning loose.
I don't think meticulous is the word you're looking for.
I don't think it is either. Okay, so
It's okay.
It's okay.
So you said it was 11 damage.
11 damage. Total.
11 damage for your thing. Okay, so you notice that your breath attack absolutely incinerates 2 of them. Your lightning arcs between everything. It kind of jumps along the pillars, and 2 of the dwarves have the lightning shoot through their body. One in particular almost gets out of the way. He tries to dive behind the pillar, but the lightning connects with his foot, and it zaps him anyway, and his body goes limp. So give me just a second. I'll show you who bit the dust. But the other ones managed to kind of dodge a little bit and only take half damage. So funnily enough, the ones that get incinerated are the ones in the back of the blast. So both of those are pretty much destroyed by your lightning breath, and they go down pretty quick.
Nice.
The other 2 managed to dodge out of the way, but they still get hit by your lightning breath. Everybody roll me initiative. With the rest of you back there.
Oh. That's not good. That's 4.
Okay, 1 second. So, okay, you got a 4. What does Sigurd get?
Rolling him now. He got a 12.
Roll off with me.
7.
Okay. What about you, Ocularis and Nanor?
I got a 14.
Okay, Nanor got a 14. Ocularis?
Holiday.
What did I say about muting yourself?
3. I didn't mute myself. My mic died. I got a 3.
I'll choose to believe you. You got a 3.
I choose to believe you.
Okay, so as combat starts to kick up, you notice that the breath attack has been loose. Nanor, you're up first.
All right.
You're
Let's see,
pretty
so-
far in the back here, near
Yeah.
the entrance where you guys were gathered.
That's okay. That's still within Eldritch Blast range.
What's Eldritch Blast's range?
I believe it's 60 feet. Let me double check.
You're not within Eldritch Blast range.
Really?
Yep, you're much too
That
far.
long?
Yes, it's a very long room.
All right, I'll
Haven't
take
ran
my
a
move
long ass
action
way.
first, and then I'll cast Eldritch Blast.
You're gonna take your move action first?
Yeah, I'll move 30 feet closer, and then I'll do it.
Okay, 1 second.
Looks like
You
my
are-
mic
you
is
are-
working again.
You are
Excellent.
just barely within Eldritch Blast range if you move this.
Excellent.
So you are now
Good.
standing on the stone slab above the lava, and you cast Eldritch Blast at the one dwarf that you can reach, which is the dwarf number 1.
Sweet. I rolled a 22.
The hit, alright, perfect. And what's the damage?
Damage is 9.
Okay, you let loose an Eldritch Blast, and it soars through the air, and it strikes the first dwarf, and it knocks him back on the ground, and he doesn't get back up.
Excellent.
Okay, we're gonna move on. It is now the dwarf's turn. Dwarf number 2 moves directly up to Sebastian, and he goes to swing at you with an axe.
Okay.
Does a 12 hit?
A 12? No.
Okay, so
So would you mind if, like, for misses, I do blocks instead of, like...
sure.
Okay, cool.
So you deflect the blow pretty easily. The other dwarves are going to take their move actions and dash as well, and both of them surround you on both sides. So dwarves
Okay.
5 and 6 get on both sides of you. It is now Sigurd's turn, and noticing that you're in trouble, he takes his entire action to dash up to you.
Okay. And he can make it to me, right?
Yes, so Sigurd ends up
Cool.
right here. He ends up right near dwarf number 6. Ocularis, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna move up my full movement and then hurl an insult.
Okay, so what is the range
Parker
on
speaking
that?
Japanese in chat. What is it you are saying in Japanese, Parker?
So what's the range on Vicious Mockery?
Uh,
Here, I'll look it up.
I believe it is 60 feet.
Mockery range 60 feet. Yep, that's correct. So you can reach any let's see. Yeah, you would be able to reach any of the remaining dwarves with it.
Okay, so how does dwarf number 5 look?
You cast a quick glance at dwarf number 5. Roll me a perception check. It's at a pretty far distance, is why. So I'm just trying to.
That would be a 9.
Okay, in the heat of battle, you can't focus too hard, but it doesn't look like it looks like he might not have fought at all yet, but you aren't sure. You aren't
Okay,
sure which one it is.
I am going to insult him.
You cast
thoroughly.
an insult. You insult his pretty unharmed face. So gonna try to shake it off. Oh, but he doesn't. The insult that you see the aura of the spell take hold quickly. Just you see the spell's aura take hold, and go ahead and roll me the damage.
That would be 3 damage and disadvantage on his next attack.
You got it. Dwarf number 5 takes 3 damage, as you can see bruises form on his skin from the spell's aura. And that means it's up to you, Nanor. You're up.
Alright, I'm gonna move forward once again, cast Eldritch Blast at the dwarf number 6 it'll be.
Okay, you go.
That'll roll. And that's,
so you move into the center. You move into about the center of the second bridge, and you cast an Eldritch Blast at dwarf number 6.
Yep. And that's a 19 to hit.
Okay, now roll me damage.
12.
Okay, you see that your blast of force hits the dwarf, and he kind of like stumbles back a bit, but he recovers. He recovers from the blast. You basically tore up. You see his body like it turned. What was once pale turns an odd coloration, as you basically make his entire front into a bruise. But he's still standing. So it is now the dwarf's turn. Dwarf number 5 dwarfs number 5 and 2 can only reach Sebastian, so they're both going to go and attack Sebastian.
Sebastian taunts them.
And your AC was what again, Cameron?
Not 14. That's Sigurd's. 16.
Your AC is 16?
Sebastian taunts them, screaming, "Show me what you got!" As he
okay, so both dwarves, including dwarf number 5 who had disadvantage, they both attempt to make swings at you, but you get very close to being hit by one, but you quickly you manage to get your sword there to block in time. Dwarf number 6, however, is going to go and attack Sigurd because he just came up, and his 2 buddies have got this. Oh, he misses. Oh, he misses hard. He takes a wild swing, and it's way too high.
Idiot.
And that means it's Sigurd's turn.
I'm going to command Sigurd to tackle the man that just attacked him. I'm going to point at that man and say, "Sick him."
Okay, you do that, and he goes to attack that man. Roll the hit.
Does 17 hit?
Yes.
And it does 4 damage.
Okay, 4 damage. And what did you say the DC was for that?
11.
Okay, so sorry, I keep confirming that. So you deal 4 damage to dwarf number 6.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well, then. So he tackles the dwarf to the ground, like he gets on his chest and he just jumps into him, knocks him prone, and Sigurd quickly bites at his neck and just tears it open.
Nice.
So dwarf number 6 is Kaputzis. And that means up next is you, Sebastian. It's your turn.
So the dwarf that just attacked me, the one that I blocked, I'm going to spin and try to cleave and cut through his legs.
Okay, so dwarf number 5 then?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Does a 22 hit?
A 22 does hit, yes.
Nice. Oh my god! 14 damage total, again. I rolled 8. I rolled my 8 plus 4, and then I rolled a d4 and I got a plus 2. So.
Okie dokie. Say that again. Say how much it was exactly.
14 again.
Okay, so you notice that your sword, as you cleave into him, it gets stuck in his flesh. But as you rip it out, the dwarf drops to his knees and he falls over dead.
Nice.
The only one left is numero dos. We're up next is Ocularis.
I'm going to move forward again and insult it.
You do so.
Come again to English, and I will count to a second time.
Okay.
God.
Oops, sorry. Wrong color, bro. All right, so you throw you hurl an insult at dwarf number 2, who you said the DC was 12.
Yep.
Okay, and so he manages to shrug it off. You don't see the
Okay.
take hold.
It's unfortunate.
So, with that done, Nanor, you're up.
Eldritch Blast.
So, in order to Eldritch Blast, you'll have to move. Sorry, number 5 is fucking. So, in order to Eldritch Blast, you're going to have to move forward because Sebastian is directly in your way. If you were to try to hit the other one.
Sure.
So you move to about here. This is the only space that's open, and you Eldritch Blast the shit out of that guy. Roll to hit.
18.
Okay, and roll damage.
7.
Okay, you Eldritch Blast him, you knock him down onto the floor, and he lands with a thud. Once again, not get back up. And that's all of them.
Call the Dwarf Slayer.
G, fellers.
All right, now you have 6 dwarven bodies laying about.
I am going to loot the one I just killed.
I'm going to loot all the ones I just killed.
Okay, so everybody kind of goes ahead and gathers up some loot.
I'll loot the one that Sigurd killed and the one I killed just now.
Okay, and Ocularis can deal with,
I'm gonna go look at the statue.
Okay, so Ocularis passes by you, and then
So
start looting.
you don't
give
want
me
to
just
loot
a
any of
second.
the dwarfs?
I'm good.
Okay, so then I'll loot one more, Parker, if you want to take the last other one.
So
I
looting
just
all the
call
ones
looting
that
the
you
first
killed,
party member to
and
die.
Parker will loot the ones that he killed, so
No!
both of you gets 3.
Wow.
Both of you get 3. Just one moment. Oh boy. Okay, Cameron.
Mhm.
You look past 2 of the dwarves that you killed that you singed with your lightning. Both of the ones that you killed that you killed with your lightning breath, everything on them is toasted to shit. Like it's almost all of it is unusable.
Okay, what
However-
about the one I just cleaved?
However, on the third one that you cleaved, you start looking through his body, and you manage to find a small pouch like Nanor found. It's much smaller though. It's only about the size of 2 Cheez-It crackers.
Oh.
Crackers.
Sebastian knows what Cheez-Its are.
I don't know. That's just the size I'm trying to get. But inside, lined up neatly, are some what look like small brittle bones. Possibly somebody gathered them up to sell them to an artisan or maybe a chef. But
Okay.
you think that there might be some value in keeping it though,
Okay.
even if it's just a little. And for you, Nanor. Okay.
How many bones does it contain?
It's just a small pouch of it. It contains about 5 or 6.
Okay.
So, all right. So Nanor goes around and he kind of takes the dwarves that he was messing with, and you manage to pick up 2 rusty daggers that might be worth something off of 2 of them. And one of them has a small, tiny ball of glass that's very cloudy, like something a glass blower might make, but it's very dirty and grungy. But there could still be some worth in it, you think?
So it looks kind of like a marble, or what?
Not like a marble. Like maybe think of like a slightly bigger than a marble, and it's a little bit lumpy.
Okay.
Is it a Fortnite shield potion?
Cameron, shut the fuck up. That joke didn't even make sense.
I know. That was bad.
So you imagine that those things might be worth something if you end up in town somewhere.
So I'm gonna call Sigurd over, and I'm gonna reach into my bag, and I'm gonna pull out one of the dog treats I bought at the general store, and I'm gonna toss him it.
He eats it up happily. While all this is happening, Ocularis, you make your way up to the giant altar with the stone statue. Two torches with blue fire, sit on each side of it, and at the statue's feet, there appears to be some kind of like stone tablet where you would sit something to like and make an offering, for example. There's a couple of drained candles around it, completely useless. They're down to nothing. But in the center of the stone tablet, beneath this giant hooded statue, you see a large stone key resting there.
That's going in my pocket.
Ocularis, you reach out and you grab the stone key. And as soon as you grab it, the stone tablet lifts up just a tad, and a massive tremor starts.
Oh boy.
I put the key back down, see if it stops it.
The tremors do not stop, and you can see the statue above you starting to crack, and it's starting to shake softly.
Key in my pocket, and I'm running away.
You put the key in your pocket, and you start backing up.
Okay.
And as you start backing up, the rest of you look up from your various tasks, and you see the statue takes a step and steps off of the altar.
Okay, nope. I pick up Sigurd and I run.
Yep, I'm gone. I'm full run
I know
out the
Sigurd
door.
can run faster than me, but I am picking
So you
him
guys
up.
begin. So hang on, let me try to clear out as much of this as possible.
Nope. Not gonna fight a giant stone golem. No. I'm good.
My only other option would be run over these stone bridges and see if we can knock that loose.
So
Maybe?
You have a pickaxe.
You guys. So you
Yeah,
guys.
I'm also weaker than everyone else.
Give me the pickaxe.
You guys start running, by the way. So you guys started running, is what you're saying. First off.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
You could give me
we're
the
running.
pickaxe and I could try.
The statue finally finishes stepping down as you guys are about over the first bridge, and the statue holds up one of its hands. Those of you who are looking towards the exit, you notice a giant slab of stone just slaps upwards, blocking the exit to the room.
Oh no! No! Fuck!
So let me just
shit.
make a note here. The statue, which is a big boy.
Are we about to get into a boss fight?
I think we're already in the fight.
Oh shit!
So now's a good time to break this stone slab and hope for the best.
So let me show you guys where you are.
I don't think we have a choice.
Everyone, quick! Let's jump in the lava. Maybe
If
we'll
you guys
wake
want
up.
to play over the Discord what I'm playing, since the bot doesn't want to do it, I'll post it in the general chat, so you guys can get the full effect of the music. Let me see. Where is my there we go.
If you don't mind, really quick before we start this boss fight, I gotta do something really quick.
Go ahead. I gotta take some time to do some stuff here.
All right, I'll be back in a few minutes.
Yeah, I'll be back in a minute too.
Don't take too long.
We're alone! I can finally fuck! So what kind of song do you think I should list?
I posted in the group chat for maximum effect.
General? Ooh. Sure.
Okay. Second here. Okay. We should be pretty much set. Let me go ahead and mark down where everybody is. Everybody's made it over.
God damn it.
I'm back.
Okay.
All right, and we just gotta wait for Parker.
All right. I'm gonna take a moment to check chat, but mostly it's just Parker's moon rune.
Bro.
What's up?
Nothing, I'm just like, while I'm waiting, I'm looking at like videos and stuff. So, just waiting.
Okay. Hopefully Parker doesn't take too long.
He's probably shitting. He shitted.
Possible.
Oh my god. I'm a disgusting freak. Ha, am I funny? Ha.
Okay. On your dog's stats are on your sheet, right, Cameron?
Yep.
I really need a better way sheets, but the problem is so many different. I just need to get like a document set up where I have just a link to everybody's sheets, but you know. I'm here. Nope, everything's good. I'm currently just stuck, waiting.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep. Just sitting here,
By the way, because I don't have a really good idea, what does Ocularis actually look like?
Do the impossible.
A very nerdy, skinny-looking human. He's
Okay.
not supposed to be very impressive or good-looking. The idea is he walks into a room, no one counts him as anything impressive until he starts rattling off all these like Sherlock Holmes details of people. You know, like the TV show where he walks in, looks at the person, goes, "You have 10 dogs. These are their species. One's got this color hair and this mental illness."
So basically, you have autism. Is
What?
it is.
What a way to put it. What?
Look, I'm sorry, but he canonically in that show has autism, doesn't he?
I don't know, does he?
I don't think so. He's just a high-functioning sociopath.
Hang on. Let me look this up because I swear this is true.
Wait, there's a DS game for Gurren Lagann? What? 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 Bro!
What the hell?
It's an adventure game! Oh, it looks terrible! Oh, it looks terrible! Oh, it's a mecha battle adventure game!
It's just a very
looks
debated. It's just
bad.
a very debated thing about what he could be. Some people also say he might.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. That's just unfortunate.
I don't like anything. Not anymore.
The Gurren Lagann video game does not look like a lot of effort was put into it.
Well, it's an anime adaptation. Of course, there was no effort put into it. Someone spent 10 cents on the production.
They gave the lead developer a hot dog and said, "Here, go crazy."
I am watching the gameplay, and the first fight with, when the Big Mech falls into Jiha, then and he's stuck in the wall.
Wait, hang on. How do you spell Jiha? Because I have to do something really quick.
It's Giha, I think. How long is this gameplay? He's been in this boss fight.
Oh, it's Jiha Village?
Yeah, Jiha.
Is that what you meant? God damn it, I can't put a cowboy hat on it then. God damn it, my plans have been foiled.
You can put a cowboy hat on the Jiha Village Chief and call it the Yeehaw Village Chief.
Listen, man. My plans have been thwarted.
Oh, this looks even worse. There's a Wii game? Wait.
It's a Wii game. Oh, I can actually get all of it this time.
It's a point-and-click and turn-based RPG.
Cool.
Oh!
This
At
is
least
giving me
that
some
one
real
looks like it
Sonic
has
Chronicles
2%.
vibes.
It looks like it has 2% more production value than the DS game, though. So that's.
Does anybody know how long it's been, by the by?
Oh my god.
There's 2 minutes for each loop of the song, and I don't know how many times the song is.
Hold on. There was a Fairy Tail DS game.
I'm gonna start a stopwatch.
And it's really bad. It's really bad. Like. Yeah, here it is. It's really, really bad. It's a hack and slash platformer. And it's
Stop watching.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
You got Urza over here using
Guten Tag.
using
He's
staffs and
back.
He is
axes.
back.
Oh.
Oh, this is
Sorry,
useless,
I
though.
was just looking at extremely bad DS games adapted from anime.
Yeah, I just caught that.
Oh, the first one was Gurren Lagons, and the second one was Fairy Tales.
Dead or Alive 3, am I right?
Dead or alive, am I right, fellas? Okay, so getting back into the game, does everybody see their configuration on the map?
Yes.
Yes.
So it's time to roll
The mighty
initiative,
Oz.
everybody.
I'm going to have Sigurd stay right here. I don't want him getting involved in this fight.
So you guys are on the other end of the first bridge.
Okay.
So everybody roll me initiative and give me your numbers.
Okay.
Ba-da-beep-bop-ba-da.
Unnatural 20.
Nice.
7.
So you got a nat 20 then. Wait, no
On
shit.
that. Dead.
Fuck, I'm stupid.
Unnatural.
I'm stupid. My brain. Shh. All right, so who got what else?
I'm
got a
sitting at a 7.
Okay. How about Sigurd?
I mean, I was gonna have Sigurd stay out of it, but I'll roll for him.
Please do.
10.
Okay. Naynor, what'd you get?
12.
Okay.
Because how much help is a dog gonna be against a stone golem?
So you said
He's
Sigurd
gonna
got a
intimidate it
10?
to death.
Okay.
That works.
All right. So, how do you want to start, Sebastian? You're the first one to go.
He's going to draw his sword. He's gonna command Sigurd to stay, and he's gonna run in.
You're gonna run in over the bridge. You guys are
Yep.
abandoning the bridge collapse plan then.
Wait, were we gonna go with that?
I don't know.
If you guys want to, we can
No.
attempt it.
Okay.
I'm kind of concerned that he'll just walk across and then we'll be screwed in a
It is.
smaller
He
area.
is made of rock, so maybe combining him with
So is
lava will
lava.
make it even
Yeah, but
worse.
here's my concern. If we break the bridge and then he could just walk across anyways, then we're stuck in an even smaller area to fight him.
That's true. If he could just walk across it, that'll just make things even worse.
So we'll leave that as a last resort type deal.
Yeah, last resort.
So Sebastian,
So
you're
I'm
just
going to
gonna
run.
in.
I'm going to run in till about the center pillars.
Okay, so that should be. Hang on. So you can make it to where almost to just before where the first pillars start without using your attack action.
Okay, I'm gonna get there and I'm gonna take the dodge action.
Okay, you're gonna ready yourself and take the dodge action.
Mm-hmm.
You gotcha. All right, Naynor.
Am I within Eldritch Blast range?
No, you have quite a long ways to go before you hit Eldritch Blast range.
Very well, I move into Eldritch Blast range and then Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, okay. So you manage to move in range and you go ahead and fire off an Eldritch Blast. Roll me to hit.
12.
Okay, so your Eldritch Blast kind of flies at it, but you manage to skew it just a little bit, and it kind of zips to its side, and it misses.
Darn.
That brings us to Sigurd, who is going to be obedient, and he sits and he stays. So the statue is going to move.
Does he have any like intimidation type actions like growl?
No.
Oh.
So the statue moves up.
If you want to know his abilities are keen hearing and smell. He has advantage on perception checks involving hearing or smell, and he has a bite attack that can knock people prone.
Okay.
All I can think of is Pokemon. Sigurd uses Growl. It wasn't effective.
It's not very effective.
It
So
literally
the statue moves up a bit, and you see it kind of stop. Its feet sink into the ground, and it stiffens. It's not moving very much right now. That's all it is able to do at the moment. Ocularis, you're up.
Okay, well, I'm gonna move within insult range.
Okay. You can move right behind Sebastian and right next to Nanor if you want.
I don't know if you can insult a golem. Like, can they? I think they're immune to psychic damage, aren't they?
Do you know it's a golem?
Well, that's a fair point.
But first thing I'm gonna do is I'm going to cast Fairy Fire on this thing.
Oh,
Ooh,
you're
good
gonna
idea.
cast. So you have to. What's the range on it? Let me look it up.
60 feet.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
Fairy
just looked
Fire's
it
a
up
range
because I
of
wasn't
60 feet?
100% sure.
Yeah.
60
60
feet,
feet,
it
pretty
does a 20-foot cube. Anything within that range glows with green light, and
Okay.
uh, any attack roll against an affected creature has advantage if the
Okay,
attacker
so-
can see it, which I'm hoping you can see this thing.
No, yeah, you
Yeah.
can see it. It's big. So it's a 20-foot. You want to just put it directly a 20-foot cone. You said.
Square. On
Okay.
him. 20-foot cube on him.
Okay.
So that
so
he's
it's
affected
basically
by it.
him.
Yeah.
Just basically him. It's all him.
Is that
Yes.
is that a concentration spell or is it just instant cast?
Pretty sure it's concentration.
It's
That would be
concentration.
Okay.
So okay, so you don't have to move for that one. You can actually get in. He is in range for stuff, so you don't have to move up. You can cast it from there if you want.
Okay. I'll do
Um,
that. That way I give everyone else a better chance at hitting this thing.
I'm gonna give him a little sputs. Fairy fire on. His body is basically engulfed in fairy fire.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that brings us to Sebastian. It's your turn.
Okay, Sebastian is going to get his sword in a ready, and he's going to charge over, and he's going to attempt to slash at its stomach or near its chest or abdomen area.
So
Anywhere where you can
the
hit.
statue itself is about 13 feet tall. You think?
Wow.
The tall
Okay.
statue. Like it's
Okay,
massive.
well then I'm going to slash where I can hit it. So
Okay,
I'm
so
going to
you
go
slash-
for
you slash at one of
let's
its
go
legs.
for the leg, the back of the ankle, near there.
So you want to try to move all the way to the back? Okay,
Well, like,
okay.
sure how I can slash at his feet.
yeah, okay, you do that. You move to like right here
Is this
between
like
it
a-
and the pillar.
Okay. Go ahead, Parker.
What's up,
Is this
Parker?
like a really an? Is this like an anatomical? If I can say the word right, anatomical statue or is it,
Anatomical?
yeah, that's the word I'm
So-
looking for.
You ever seen like one of the angel statues at a graveyard?
Yeah.
It's like that, but it's a robe. It's just a robed figure.
Okay. Is like the robe solid stone also? Or
Yes.
is it kind of like
yeah. So
moving
so
around?
technically, by slashing at the legs, you're slashing at the robe, but it moves like their legs.
Okay.
Okay. I go and slash at that, and
You
I
do.
rolled a 16. Does that hit?
Yes, it does. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Cool.
Yeah, 'cause
Yes.
I was thinking like if it's more like a statue of like a man, for example, you could like strike specific points that would render its movement less effective. But if it's like a chunky thing, it's not gonna matter.
It takes 16 damage.
16 damage. Wow.
Yeah.
Nice. So the statue takes 16 damage. You take your
And that
long
would be-
sword and you cleave it into the side where its legs would be, and the stone chunks and like breaks apart as your sword slashes into it.
Wait, don't I get advantage on the roll?
Yeah.
Yeah.
but
Yes, you do.
You can
do
roll
have
a second
advantage.
time, see if you get a nat 20.
That's
Yep,
true.
that's
Roll a
what I'm
second
gonna
time.
do.
It's actually really important that you roll a second time.
Oh! I rolled a 19! Fuck!
Okay, so
So
you
close.
do actually do the full
Oh.
damage then.
Cool.
All right, and now we turn to Nanor. You're up.
Eldritch Blast, round 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Eldritch Blast 2, Electric Boogaloo.
That'd be a 24. Yep, 24 is the higher one. I assume it hits.
Yep.
Alright. And that'll be 13 damage.
You deal 13 damage to the statue. The force kind of causes more of the stone to crack away, and it falls apart. The statue does not move from the force, though.
Okay.
Okay, and up next we have Sigurd, who is patiently waiting, as he should. Now it's the statue's turn. The statue quickly, like, takes one of its arms, and it leans down, and it swipes at Sebastian. You're gonna roll me a strength saving throw as it does. Then...
Is it, like, undodgeable?
No, I'm rolling. Excuse me. Not yet, but that is going to be a... Yeah, that's a miss on Cameron's AC. So he does manage to miss as he swipes down. My apologies.
It's too bad. You asked me to roll a strength saving throw, and I rolled a nat 20.
Oof.
So, you know, now that's a waste of a nat 20. There goes that luck. And I randomly rolled the dice and it got it. You know what?
Stop
Fuck
doing
you.
that. You're wasting all your luck.
I
Ocularis, you're up.
give up.
I'm up.
Yes.
I'm
Do the pew pew.
going to hurl an insult because that's the
Okay.
only thing I can really do at this range.
That's gonna cause you to break the concentration on your fairy fire spell.
I'll just move a bit closer then and hold my action.
Okay,
think
you're
you
gonna
could-
do. Where would you like to move?
Do you have a crossbow? Do you have a
no,
crossbow or some other ranged weapon?
Nope, no ranged weapons. I'll move to the end of the first bridge.
Okay, right behind Nanor then, or right next
Yep.
to Nanor.
I'll be behind, so he gets hit first.
Beautiful. And that brings us back to Sebastian. It's your turn.
Okay, Sebastian. Let's see. You know what? I'm going to make an attempt. Sebastian's going to attempt to climb up the statue to get to its head.
Okay. Make me an acrobatics check, and then make me a strength saving throw. Or not an
18.
acrobatics check. Athletics, and then a strength
Oh,
saving throw.
athletics?
Yes.
Oh, so that's a 21 with
Okay.
with my athletics check, and then my acrobatics check.
No, make a strength saving throw.
Okay, and then my strength saving throw would be a 15.
Okay, so as you start, you get onto the statue and you start trying to climb it, and you manage to climb up it quite a ways. It tries to shake you off, but its movements aren't enough to get you thrown off with your level of grip.
So I did get thrown off?
No, it can't shake you
Oh,
off.
okay.
You're
Okay.
climbing.
All right. I
So
couldn't hear.
you're climbing
for a
it.
second. Okay.
Up next, Nanor.
Eldritch Blast, round 3. Fight.
Okay, you cast Eldritch Blast. Again, go ahead and roll to hit.
Thank goodness for advantage. That would have been bad.
And you don't
And that's a
have.
22.
You do have advantage still. That's right. He didn't change off. Very fine.
That's a 22 to hit.
Okay, you hit.
And 9 damage.
Okay. You deal 9 damage to the statue. You blast it kind of in its on the other side that Sebastian isn't climbing up, and its body kind of chunks away some more. You can see that there's quite a bit of damage to the structure of the statue, but it is still standing. Sigurd is sitting. You can't really hear anything that he's doing though. He's just sitting and watching. That brings us to the statue, who is going to, with Sebastian on him, he's going to take his movement action and he's going to move forward towards the other guys that are peppering him with damage. Second. Garbage.
So how far up him am I?
You're about halfway by the end of your turn. So the statue takes a big wide swing in an attempt to knock off Sebastian, and it gets pretty close to you, Nanor, but it's not gonna hit. It's gonna have disadvantage to hit you with it because he's not focusing on you. Okay. What's your AC, Nanor?
Margaret.
Sorry, what?
What's your
What's
AC?
your AC?
Let me find it. 13.
Okay. All right. So you managed to just about get out of the way of the swing, but Sebastian, second. Okay. Make me a strength saving throw, Sebastian.
Oh dear.
22. Oh my god.
Okay, you managed to stay. You managed to stay on as the statue makes its swing, but as it's swinging, the arm does manage to strike you pretty hard, and you take. Where's my thing? You take 6 damage.
Ouchie.
Ooh, that's half my health.
Okay. With the statue's turn over.
Because, you know, we haven't been leveling up. Dominic.
Don't worry. Don't worry about it.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
So Nano, you're up.
Shh.
Milestone, baby.
Let's see. Consider. Statue's relatively slow, faster without triggering an attack of opportunity.
You want to run past it without triggering an attack of opportunity?
Yep.
If you get within melee range of it, you will trigger if you try to exit it.
So I could run around the outside edge though to get past it, right?
You could technically do that. You'd have to run around the pillar on the left to do that.
That works.
Okay, so where are you looking to go exactly?
As far away from him as I can. I'll use both parts of my action to move 60.
Okay. Okay. You can make it about here in the back left corner.
Perfect.
Okay, so you make it all the way there. Your vision of the statue is now heavily obstructed by 2 pillars, though. So that brings us to Sigurd, who
Keeps waiting. That's
He-
what I'm commanding him to stay.
he keeps waiting.
You better hope that he doesn't keep going over there to your dog.
I'll kill him before he
So
does.
that brings us to
Or at least I'll try to kill him before he does.
Sebastian. No, Sigurd just won. It's the statue's turn. I'm an idiot. Wait. Oh no, I'm all messed up. It's Sebastian's
yeah.
turn. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can't have him go twice.
My bad. My whole
Gamer?
thing is messed up. It actually should also be.
Ocularis?
Yeah, Ocularis should get a turn. I completely passed him over in my list. That's why I'm stupid.
So is it Ocularis' turn or is
It's
it my turn?
Ocularis, and then you'll be up next.
Okay.
Okay, I'm just gonna move back to the front of the first bridge there
Okay.
and keep focusing on that fairy fire.
Okay.
By
you
the
do
way-
that.
By the way, I double-checked the rules for concentration. You could make a different attack, like with a sword or something, and would not break concentration. It's just if you get hit or you try and cast a second spell that requires concentration.
Yes.
So you could actually mock it if you wanted to.
No, that's not how Vicious Mockery is.
Vicious Mockery is a spell.
Yeah, but it's not a concentration spell.
It doesn't.
Only- The rule is you lose concentration on a spell if you cast another spell that requires concentration, not just any other spell.
Well, still, I want to stay back, and I think I'll just hold fairy fire for now and see if I can't see any weaknesses to this thing,
No, like-
since
like
I am
was
observant.
Okay. All right. No. You can cast Vicious Mockery if you wanted to.
Okay. I'll still just move back for this turn, move back to the beginning of that first bridge and hold. Kinda
you do.
keep an eye on it, see if I can see any weaknesses.
You can look it over. Yeah. Roll me a perception check.
use of your action.
Now it's Sebastian's turn while you're doing that.
Okay, I'm going to continue climbing up to its head, and once I get to its head, I'm going to try to thrust my sword into its back of its neck, or where its neck would be.
Okay,
Oh,
so
Colossus of the Titan style.
go ahead and make an attack roll for me.
That's a 10 for perception.
That is
Just
a
so you know.
19.
Okay, so you hit Cameron, and you can't spot any visible glaring weaknesses in the statue from where you're looking. You're looking it over, and it just looks like a statue. You can't think of anything that would be a direct weakness
Okay.
beyond hitting it until it dies.
Hit it till it dies!
So roll a hit. Roll your damage, Cameron.
That's a total of 10 damage. Nope, 14 damage.
Okay, you jab the back of the statue's head for 14 damage. It jabs right through, and you can see a large portion of its neck falls out, and its head starts to crack, and it's almost ready to fall off. All right, so it's Nanor's turn again.
Eldritch Blast time, boys. I moved to my right a little bit so I have a clear line of sight and then cast Eldritch Blast.
Okay, so you move to about here. It's the wrong color. Move to right here, and you cast Eldritch Blast. You go for it.
And that's an unnatural 20.
Okie dokie. Go ahead and roll me damage.
And that's 8.
8?
Yep.
Okay. You fire off another Eldritch Blast, and you blast off, like, a huge chunk of the stone on its back. It starts to falter pretty hard, and it looks like it's stumbling in its movement now. But it still hasn't quite gone down. It's basically in pieces, though. The whole statue is about ready to crumble.
Muck it!
So, Sebastian, you're going to be up in just a second, and so will Ocularis. But the statue goes first, and the statue is going to reach at you with one of its arms, and it attempts to grab you. Like, it reaches one of its arms back, and it tries to grab you. So make me a strength saving throw.
18?
Okay, it goes to grab you, and it does grab you, but you manage to like shake the arm off with like a jerking motion, and the statue is too dazed to fight it. So it kind of starts like tumbling and moving. It moves. I gotta undo this again. It moves and it turns. And it tries to slam you into the pillar from its back. Or at least that's what it looks like it's going to do next turn.
Okay.
That brings us to Ocularis.
Oh,
Muck it!
I'm going to mock it.
So you go and you cast Vicious Mockery. You say some terrible words about how it probably isn't even made out of shale or something.
What?
Shale.
And the words hurl, and they try to take hold on the stone statue, but it just completely dissipates. It has no effect on it.
It's
Okay.
part of what I was afraid of.
It was
So
worth a
then-
try.
Yeah, true. So then,
Sebastian, it's your turn.
okay, so I'm going to try to rotate to its face, where its face is, and I'm going to try to jab it in the eye with my sword.
Doing that is going to be really hard because you have to get around its raised arms.
Okay,
so make me an athletics check just to try to get around it.
Okay,
It's going to try to stop you.
13.
It's not enough. The statue manages to block you as you try to move around to its front.
Okay, then I'm just going to slash the nape of the neck again.
Okay, so you try to give a slash of the nape of the neck. Go ahead and roll me to hit.
15.
That's going to actually not hit. You try to give a slash at the nape of its neck, and your sword just kind of clinks off of the stone at the angle that you were swinging, because you were swinging off of it really weird to try to move, and you just barely managed to not get a good stick with it.
Dang, this
Damn,
thing
bro.
is 16 or higher.
Nanor. And I said the statue was 13 feet tall.
Yeah.
So,
Eldritch Blast, Part 5.
all right, you Eldritch Blast Part 5.
Golden Rings. Oh, shoot. That's only a 13.
Okay, yeah, no.
Oh,
You
wait,
try to
actually,
fire off.
I forgot.
Yeah,
I still have
advantage.
Yeah, I
There
forgot
is
about
still
that.
advantage
Oh, wait,
going.
there's
Oh yeah, you
advantage.
do have advantage,
Well,
Cameron.
okay, I forgot about that.
So did I.
Should I make my advantage roll then?
Yeah, make an advantage roll.
Okay.
I'll tell you guys
We're
when
gonna
the spell
rewind.
ends. I'm keeping track of it.
We're gonna
16.
We're gonna rewind. So
16.
that's it. So you managed to get
I keep
like I
forgetting
said.
the advantage.
Roll me the damage.
Okay.
Dang, 16 HD. This thing's
Ooh.
tough.
8 damage total.
Okay, so you barely are able to clink it, and you only end up dealing 2 damage to it.
Oh.
Huh?
So you
I'm
end up
pretty
dealing
sure-
with.
Are
Yes,
you
I
doing,
know.
like, special?
I know how it works. Trust me.
So you're doing special rules if it matches the AC then?
It's not special rules. It's you get half if it matches the AC, but it only took 2 damage.
But 8 is...
Yes, Parker. 8.
2 is not half of 8.
No.
But if
it's
he's
not.
resistant to slashing damage,
Oh, that makes more sense.
So
I don't think you ever taking less damage from the slashing.
I had a feeling he was resistant to slashing damage, but it's the only form of attack, so that's all I
he's
can do.
a rock. Of course
you
he
didn't-
is.
You didn't
He's
lose
nothing to
damage
cut.
on the last one
I
because
think that he
technically,
would
by all
probably-
technicalities, you did
never
pierce
said
him.
anything.
I
Fine,
didn't
don't
take
worry.
off half for the pierce on the last one. So
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Gotcha.
so
that was... Fast
Nanor's
forward.
turn is done. He blasts his. Oh wait, no, yeah, roll again because you
With the
didn't.
advantage, it was 24, so that did.
You
Hit.
do hit.
Yep,
Oh.
and that's 13 damage.
So you take. Cameron, oh my god.
My chair went forward.
Nanor, you point your fingy at it and you go. You're ready to kill this thing. You blast it directly in the center. The Eldritch Blast pushes into the chest, and as the force pushes into the stone in its chest, which is already cracked, it
But wait.
basically the statue basically explodes.
I just want to point out that I'm standing behind it.
Oh. Well, okay. It's the back and it goes through the chest. It explodes out its chest, is what I'm trying to say.
Sure. I'm just kidding, man.
Bruh. So basically, with Sebastian on top, the statue explodes and. Sebastian, I'm gonna need you to make me an acrobatics check.
Okay. Unnatural 20.
So you manage to land pretty
18
fine,
plus 2.
and you don't take any damage from the fall. But the statue has crumbled to pieces underneath you. Its bits and parts in chunks spewed across the floor.
Did a superhero landing.
I do a superhero landing, and then I stand up without saying a word, and I just sheath my weapon.
Congratulations.
Because I'm a showboating asshole.
You beat the statue. It is in ruins beneath your feet.
Excellent. Can
Second.
we examine this? Can we examine the statue to see if there's anything special about it, like other than it's made out of rocks?
You guys can go ahead and start looking through the statue if you want to.
I'm going to investigate where it came from.
The altar.
Point.
The altar.
I'm gonna make sure the key is good and stored in a bag.
Your
Not
key-
gonna
I'm
say
call,
anyone
I'm
to
going to
anyone.
call for Sigurd now.
The key is
Now
still
that the
stored in
coast
your
is
bag.
clear, I whistle for Sigurd.
Okay, so you
How does
whistle
a
for
lizard
Sigurd and he
person-
comes running.
This is a real question. How does a lizard person whistle?
Very carefully.
Exactly. So as you guys start sifting through the rubble,
We'll just say magic. There you go.
Magic.
I have a cantrip called Whistle. Well, Dom?
sorry, excuse me. As you guys are sifting through the rubble and investigating the statue, you notice that the statue is actually made of some pretty decent rock material. Not all of it is salvageable, but you are able to gather some smooth bits of stone and some quality chunks of stone that you feel might be worth something. And you also manage to find in the rubble just a couple of various gemstones.
Ooh.
About you each get 2 pieces of opal.
Everyone, or just the guys?
Everybody gets 2 pieces of opal.
Just 2 small pieces or what?
Yeah, 2 small pieces of opal.
Okey-doke.
As well as the quality chunks of stone. 3 of each. 3 for each of you that were looking.
Are we able to identify what kind of stone it is?
You were able to identify it. It looks like it's made of marble.
Okay. What do I find at the altar?
Nothing. The altar is just a stone, like a stone cube, with some carvings that just look vaguely ornate, and there is a small stone slab on the top of it, but there's nothing else on it except for some.
Was there anything behind it? I'm gonna check behind it.
It's nestled pretty heavily into the wall.
I'm still gonna check behind it.
You can't.
I'm gonna get as behind it as I possibly can.
There is no behind.
I can tart my bones like a cat and squeeze back there.
All right, listen, motherfucker. There's no space. It is 0.
You said the walls are like little mattresses. I can push the mattress in a little bit and get back there.
Your tempting
Make me a
fate.
strength
I
saving
know.
throw.
You know what? Yeah, never mind.
Okay,
Never mind. No, Harley made the point. I was tempting fate.
There's nothing
I'm not
else on
gonna
the
tempt
altar
fate
except for
anymore.
a couple of completely empty candles. Like completely spent candles.
Well, I'm ready to fucking leave.
Oh yeah, that's right. There's a big stone slab in the way.
Oh, and the stone slab, by the way, you notice is just straight not there anymore. It's crumbled to dust underneath.
By the power of Deus Ex Machina.
No, by the power of it was a spell that the thing used.
Oh, okay.
Or part of the mechanism.
Oh gosh, it's a spell-casting golem.
As you guys are kind of gearing up to leave, you feel another tremor underneath you. Everything just kind of starts to shake for a bit. And as you look towards, as you guys are looking around as this is shaking, you notice that all of the remaining stone bits of the statue, they all start to turn jet black and they start to melt away into the floor. Those walls suddenly start creeping inwards very slowly. We're talking like glacially here. But there is a small tremor, and the walls are starting to close in very slowly.
Nope. We have to go up the stairs that we didn't go up.
Yeah, let's go
We went up the first time, bro. Now we gotta go down.
You didn't go up the first time.
No, we went down. We went down the first time. Now
Yeah.
we're
Are
going up.
you sure about that?
Yes.
Yes. I have it here in my notes.
So
went
you guys,
down.
I'm just gonna represent you by an arrow. You guys zip zap up the stairs. As you guys are walking, you notice that as you guys are running, I'm assuming, you notice that up here the walls haven't started to shift yet. So you might assume that maybe it's being slow and it's just kind of started at the altar room. But you guys make it up here to the crossroads.
Nope. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna wait. I'm not gonna wait to find out if that theory is true. I am just gonna.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
So
keep
where
going.
are you headed?
Running up the stairs.
up the stairs.
The long stretch or the one that you came down?
The long stretch.
Long stretch.
Okay, so you guys start going up the long stretch of stairs. It's quite a long time, and you burst out into a room. You start hearing rushing water as you guys enter a new room. Boom. In this room, you see a large, like, a huge
And I see a
rushing
boat.
rapid of river that cuts through this room with another large stone bridge that bridges each side of the water. On the other side of the water, even though there is no difference in the construction of the area, you see a large, like, green portion. You see a tree. There's some bushes on the other side of this stone bridge. Very strange. Also, to the right, you can see the entrance to something which looks like a very large stone something. But you can't see it very well from the entrance.
Sebastian stops for a second. He realizes that he has a couple cracked ribs. Because he got hit real hard, and I forget, can I lay on hands myself?
Not to worry, friend, I can heal you.
Pretty sure. Wait, well, I think I can heal myself.
Well, while
Yep.
you guys figure out healing, I'm gonna go inspect this giant stone thingy.
So you
that I
move
can see
across
in
the
the distance.
bridge.
Yeah, you guys
Ocularis.
go investigate it. I'll just heal myself, Parker. I got
Okay.
this.
And you notice
I'm
that
down.
there's a small wooden chest kind of tucked away near one of these bushes as you walk to it. But directly to the right, you notice that there's this large stone door. The thing is it doesn't look like a regular door. It looks like the entrance to a bank vault.
Okay,
the
Dominic, I'm at 11 out of 12 HP.
Okay, gotcha.
Is the bank vault also large?
You aren't sure. You just see that this massive door, it's about 10 feet in diameter. It's got this like circular mechanism that it looks like it opens, but right in the center of that circular mechanism, there's a slot for something, it looks
Is
like.
the slot large?
You don't see it quite yet, Nanor. Let's see. You should still be at the entrance. If you follow Ocularis, you can, but you never said what you were gonna.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and follow Ocularis then.
So, Dom, once I'm done healing, I'm going to investigate the other area that they didn't go down. I'm going to go to the left and
Okay.
look at that area.
And you notice yet another small wooden chest sitting up against the wall here near the water.
I'm going to pick a rock up and throw it at it.
You do so. Nothing happens.
I throw another one just in case.
Ocularis, you're in front of the big door.
Yeah. Okay, so I at first want to go check out that small chest. Seeing
Oh,
the
okay.
slot, I think I know how to open it. So I'm gonna go pull out my rapier and see if I can flick open this small chest.
You do so. So both of you flick open the small chests.
Simultaneously.
Oh, yeah.
Rut-row.
Oh, shut your goddamn mouth.
A lot of nice rolling quick. Oh, you're just rolling for the contents. I got you.
Stranger,
Nice.
oh my god.
My computer is having an aneurysm. Hold on.
Stranger just said there's better team comp here than
The whole
when
party
the
together.
whole party's together.
Spicy
Yeah,
takes.
That's because when there's 7 people, nothing happens.
Yeah, no one can agree on anything, and you just end up arguing.
Well, it's more the fact that nobody ever gets to do anything because there's too many things that have to be done in order for every person to take their.
Yeah,
Okay.
and it takes forever for combat.
So these chests are once again full of silver pieces. In total, with the combined things for both chests, because I know that's how it's going to be, it's going to be 184 silver pieces in both
Ooh,
For
chests.
them both?
Yes.
Combined between the two?
Yes.
Gotcha.
And Ocularis, so you are done with the.
That's gonna be 61 and change for each of us.
Unless Cameron leaves some for his dog. But we're just going to assume that he doesn't for brevity. So, what's up next?
I'm
Well,
gonna make my
next-
way to the vault now once I'm done with the chest.
You make your way over.
Likewise.
Okay, so I'm gonna go up to the vault door. And first thing I'm gonna look for is somewhere that's gonna need a combination.
You don't see anything that needs a combination. It's simply a large circular disc that makes up the mechanism, and there's a small slot that looks like it could fit something in.
I pull out my key. The stone key I just collected and poked in my pocket.
You pull out the key.
And I'm gonna try that.
You just insert the key into the thing. You have to push it all the way in until you can't touch it anymore, but you hear a click, and the circular stone portion of it rolls out of the way to reveal a circular opening, and inside, with a stone tile floor, not like tile, but it's like stone bricks on the floor, you see a large area filled with small chests up against several like little walls.
Well,
as you
this
see on
interesting.
as you see on the vault over here. There's
Which
two
ones
there's two
remember?
more there's two more chests right here that you can't see because of the stream.
So there's 8, and there's 3 of
Yeah.
us.
There's 8 total chests.
Well, I'm gonna walk around and start opening them with my rapier, so I'm not touching anything.
You
I'll
do
do
that.
the same with my longsword. Just
You
start
guys
opening
kind of
chests
start-
so we can pull everything together and split it.
You kind of
Yeah.
start popping things off of each chest. You open them up, and you start gathering and looking through all the chests. For the most part, it's just coins. You find a lot of silver coins, and give me just a moment. This is the one part. So in total, in all of the chests, you find 940 silver pieces.
Ooh, ho, ho.
How many?
940
940.
collectively. One moment.
Alright, I'm gonna 940 divided. That's just gonna
Mine.
be 313 each.
Cool.
Okie dokie.
Plus one change.
Okay.
I say we don't tell the rest of the party about the silver we collected.
I
I
agree.
agree.
They weren't here. They don't get any of it.
Okay, so going through the chest, each one of you, let's see, who was it? So it's going to be Nanor. As you're rooting through one of the chests and collecting the silver, inside of the chest, you find this small little stone. It's about the size of a cookie, like a chocolate chip cookie.
Cookies vary in size. Be more specific.
Let's say it's like the diameter of a baseball, but it's
Okay.
rather flat.
That works.
The color, the stone looks
Softball
to
or
be
baseball?
the stone looks to
I'm
be
kidding.
shut
I'm
up.
kidding.
The
I'm
stone
kidding.
looks to be of like a normal make, but strangely enough, the color itself is orange right now. It just looks orange.
Is it like opaque orange or is it like kind of
No,
translucent?
the stone itself is like if you were to pick up a rock and look at it like any normal rock, but it's orange.
So it's opaque, is what I'm saying.
Sure.
Okay. All right.
Uh,
It doesn't look like amber, is what I'm.
It doesn't look like amber. And as you're holding the stone, you actually could swear that it seems like it's slowly shifting, and after a minute or two, you confirm your suspicion. It shifts to a white color,
Ooh. Magic
but it doesn't
rock.
change from there.
Interesting.
And at the very end of the deal, hang on, wait, things. Ah, here it is. At the end, in one of the chests, I'm just gonna, because nobody described exactly which chest they're gonna do. Sebastian,
Mm-hmm.
you flip open one of the chests, and you're about to take all the silver. But on top of the silver in the chest, you see a pair of leather gloves sitting on the chest.
Okay.
Or it's not on it, but on the coins in the chest.
I picked them up.
You pick up the leather gloves, and they're very fine-looking leather gloves. They're not like extremely fancy by nature, but you can see if you look into it that there's, I don't know what the word is for leather, so I'm just gonna call it stitching. There's ornate stitching in the leather of the gloves that kind
the
of
right word.
runs in Aztecan style is the best way I can describe
Okay.
it. It's got lots of
What?
harsh
Excuse
angles.
me.
It's got lots of harsh angles and lots of strange markings on it, but it just looks like it's part of the stitching. Sorry.
Is it obviously magical?
It's not obviously
well, hold on,
magical
hold on.
right away.
Excuse me, Nanor. You wouldn't happen to be able to detect magic, would you?
Unfortunately, no. Although if you were to leave it with me for a little while, I could identify it was magical.
I would be grateful if you would. I'd even pay you if you wanted. I'll pay you a gold piece to do so.
As we just like got like what 30 gold pieces worth of money.
Mm-hmm.
Sure,
Wait,
why
did we get 30 gold?
effectively?
No, you got
Oh, we just got
a bunch
silver.
of silver.
Bunch
Well,
of
so-
silver.
Right.
Effectively,
silver is effectively equivalent to 30 gold.
Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna hand him the gloves and a gold piece. Ask him to identify it and see what it can do for me.
So
Okay.
I would start the process of attuning. If it is magical, it will become obvious to me after 1 hour what it does.
Okay.
Well, if you attune to it, then it's yours.
Yeah, but I can unattune
You
from
can
it and then give
unattune
it
to
you.
it.
Oh, right. True. Sometimes I forget that one of the DMs we had, I'm not gonna name them, once you attune to something, you can't unattune from it.
Oh my god, have I been?
That's stupid.
I fucked this
Yeah,
up.
like,
Oops.
that was an old D&D rule that if you attuned to something, it was yours, and it was more of a parasite, less of a magic item you were using.
right.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
So you'd have to like destroy the item in order to attune to something else.
Yep.
Interesting.
All right.
Okay.
So, over
So
the
you
next
guys
hour,
basically
after-
clean. You basically clean this vault out.
Is this seems like a relatively good place that we could take a short rest, finish healing up Cameron.
That's true. Well, I only have 1 HP down now, so.
Yeah.
I mean, but if I do take that short rest, then I can also, brain fart. Why is my brain deciding to quit on me now? Who knows,
Actually,
man?
even more conveniently, you don't even have to use one of your hit die in order to heal. I could cast Cure Wounds on you right now, take a short rest, and get my back.
Why not?
You guys want to do that?
Sure.
Okay.
Harley, you good with that?
Yeah, sounds good here.
All right, sweet. I'll cast Cure Wounds on Cameron. It's healing him for 1, so it pretty much automatically full heals him.
Okay.
Sebastian gratefully thanks you.
No problem, friend.
I'll start out on watch and kind of rotate through watch on our short rest.
I
Conveniently.
can go
this-
second.
Yeah.
I
Well, we
can
only
go
need like
second.
1
Your
hour.
short rest kind of goes off without much of a hitch. You do feel a couple of tremors while you're on short rest, though.
That's
Like several.
fine.
Or,
We're in a
like,
row. area.
they're pretty frequent. It's about every 5 minutes you feel another tremor.
Are we able to detect any like regularity, or does it seem kind of sporadic?
It's regular. Every 5 minutes you feel a tremor.
Okay, good to know.
Have
So
the walls
my-
started to close in here?
Not here, no.
Okay.
So my question is how the hell do we get out of here?
Well, there's still areas we haven't gone to, so I'd say
Yeah,
let's
we-
circle through there.
Yeah, we'd have to backtrack before the first magma area.
True. So I vote we do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you
Yep,
guys
also-
start.
Since we've done our short rest, I've attuned to the item now. Is it in fact magical?
You can attune to it over a short rest. Thought it took an
Yeah,
hour.
1 hour. So it only
Okay,
takes
yeah.
1 hour.
Right. Okay. So you've attuned to the item. Basically, the items feature, like, you get to know exactly what it is magical. So
Yep.
you know that. You get to know exactly what it does.
Yep.
Okay. So what these gloves do is that any time that you're underground, it gives you an additional +1 to any attack made to hit a target.
Gloves of +1 while underground.
Yes,
Do they have a name?
they're called Thrugak's gloves.
Thrugak gloves. Cool.
All right, sweet. I'm going to take them off and start unattuning to them, and I'll convey that information to Cameron that they make your attack. They make your say like, how do I want to describe attacks?
Your attacks will hit true, but only when you're underground.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that.
How about your fighting capacity will increase while underground?
There you go.
So I'll begin the unattuning process. He won't be able to use them immediately, but I've given them back to him, and he knows what they do now.
Okay. All right. Is that everything you guys are gonna do?
Sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So you guys start moving back down the stairs that you climbed, and as you guys make it to that crossroads, you notice that there is no longer an exit this way. Basically, this right here is all covered up with fog.
What is? I can't really see it on the map
I'm trying not to.
because
Sorry.
my screen
Do you
my
see where
screen
you
is
see where the
stuck
gray
being
is?
like partially blue. Hold on.
Was that the area where we fought the stone golem guy?
Yes.
There.
Okay.
Right. Okay. All right.
So it has gone completely gray. With fog,
Okay.
of course. So
When
you
in
guys,
doubt, take the first left.
you guys continue on outwards, and you go through the whole motion, and you walk back up here. Trying to keep things relatively. Okay, here you go. So you guys make it all the way up to here. Up to the area where you first fought those dwarves. Something that I need to mention: as you guys were walking past all of where the dwarves' dead bodies were that you didn't burn in magma, they're all like the stone statue. They're all coated in black, just melting into the floor.
Oh.
Well, only once we get there?
No, they clearly have been doing it for a while. It's just very slow.
Oh, okay.
That's
But
unpleasant.
it's basically black puddles where the dwarves used to be.
Well, that's just unpleasant. Don't like that one bit.
So you guys do make it to this area here.
I call for Sigurd to stay close, and I guess we should head the other direction.
Now take the first left. So
Yep.
you guys move left to this area right here,
I get the
and
sense that
you
it's
notice
dark.
directly on the where the southern wall should be, there's still calm water.
Wait. The boat in the magma place. There's like rivers and stuff. Do the rivers continue down?
So this water isn't rushing like the last one was, and you didn't take a moment to see whether or not the actual water was like going anywhere. But here the water is still.
You know
It
what?
looks
This
like-
I
might.
can't see much of that.
Here,
I'm
let
going
me-
I'm going to put my face down into the water to see if I can see anything down there.
Can I do this just a little bit?
Before you get dragged in by a siren.
They just grab me as it drags me down into the deep dark abyss.
The water doesn't look like there's anything in it. It's actually fairly clear for cave water. There's some murkiness about it, but it just looks very deep.
Kinda
How
like a
deep?
cistern.
You can't judge exactly how deep from where you're standing. Just by sight, of course.
Well, like I said, I wanted to stick my head into the water.
You stick your head in, you still can't see the bottom once you stick your head in and open your eyes.
How are me
Yes.
with dark vision?
Go ahead, do it.
Dude,
Do it,
say-
gamer.
I don't know if that qualifies to work with your eyes open underwater, but we'll say it does.
Can I?
So you can't gauge exactly how far it is, but you can't see the bottom. It's very far down, though.
So it's at least not 60 plus feet. That leaves it within the reasonable range of being maybe a cistern or something designed. Does like the room have a does the water area of the room have like a design to it? Does it look like it's
No, it looks
dwarf-made?
like it's a natural formation. Like here's what you can see on the map. It kind of like goes and branches off on each things, but it looks like it's just I'm trying to think of a way to describe it, but it looks like as it were a river. It's 10 foot across, and it just kind of goes and cuts through the foggy walls.
Well, let's investigate left first.
Maybe we should get the. If it's that deep, Sebastian, maybe we should get the boat back from the magma flow area. We can
paladin
grab
has
that-
a good idea.
He gives you a very stern, angry look.
Oh, that was
Yo.
me, not my character.
Oh, okay, all right. As Sebastian kind of turns and he says, "I will go back and get it if you want to wait here."
Sure. If you...
Okay.
And Sebastian
So
goes back
Sebastian-
to get the boat.
Leaving the other two, and he runs down, and he
Never
goes back to the boat.
Yeah.
Make me a strength check just to carry it by yourself.
Okay.
It's kind of hefty.
Well, I mean, you know,
Drops it into the lava river.
gamers be gaming,
What did you roll?
and my dice seems to love me today. I rolled a nat 20.
Okay.
Dang.
Well,
Dang,
you pick
bro.
up the boat, you heft it up onto your
Next,
shoulders.
I guarantee you, the next session I'm going to be rolling nat 1 after nat 1 after nat 1 after nat 1 until I literally suffer and Sebastian dies a horrible, horrible death.
So you manage to get it up onto your
I'm
shoulders,
ready for
and
it.
as you're leaving, you notice that the fog has now started creeping up this hallway, and is now
Hurry.
near the magma flow.
Okay, well, Sebastian's going to start making haste.
So you double time it all the way back up to the cove area, and you're here with the boat.
And I plop the boat into the water.
You
Can
do so.
all three of us fit in the boat?
The boat looks like it can fit 2 people comfortably.
So
We'll
3
make
people
it
and a dog. 3 people and a dog.
It's gonna be kind of awkward.
That's fine.
We can deal with awkward.
Okay,
You know, I could just put Sigurd in my lap.
that works.
I'll row. I can row since I have the...
All right, so y'all
Yeah.
hop in the boat, and you start. Which way do you row?
Which way do you guys want to go
Clockwise.
first?
Counterclockwise. When in doubt, go left.
Yeah, left seems to be working, so let's stick with it.
So
Let's
left
go
is in
left.
counterclockwise.
Yep.
Okay, so you guys start rowing counterclockwise. You go around a corner, and eventually you kind of like loop around in like a U formation, and you find yourselves parked in front of one more place where there's solid ground.
Okay.
Let's get out.
Well, I get out of the boat and I pull the boat onto the cove.
You
Yeah,
do that.
that's-
You pull the
Good
boat
idea.
onto the cove. You walk up just a little bit too, and you can see that there are 2 rooms filled with musty, dilapidated crates on either side.
Musty, dilapidated crates.
Mhm.
Okay.
There
I'll
are-
go to the room on the left.
There are two small chests in either room.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to the right. You guys go to the left. Stay where we can see each other.
Yep.
Yep.
Open
Okay.
the
So wait, Harley, you're going to be on the right side on your own?
Yeah.
I'll send Sigurd with you.
I'm sitting in the just in case either way.
I'll pop the small crate, small chests and stuff open with my rapier as much as I can. Try not to touch them.
I'll be doing the same thing.
Okie dokie. Give me a moment. Where did my... in the chat, my mother has said, you guys look like you're working better as a party this time.
It's because we're missing most of the party.
Yep.
Alright, so in total, in both of the chests, what you guys find is that the chests contain 262 silver pieces together. And in the whole of all of these dilapidated crates, they're all rotting and busted up, and there doesn't actually appear to be anything in them, unfortunately.
Okay.
62.
Yep, 262.
That'd be 87 and 1 change.
Okay. But yes, that is what you guys end up finding.
So we got 87. Okay.
Who wants the change?
The dog.
Give
give
it
the
to
change to
Sigurd.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the change to Sigurd.
whenever we have change, the dog gets it.
Yeah,
Flip
just
it.
wait. How about we do that? Where we just give the change to Sigurd, and then at the end of like a week, we split all the money on Sigurd with everybody.
No, what I was thinking is when the other party members show up, we tell them that's all the silver we found.
Let's do that. That's a better idea. I like that idea.
Okay. All right. So there you go.
I just want to
Okay.
point out that this silver is probably starting to weigh a bit.
A bit.
Okay, so let's hold on. I want to do something really quick. How much silver does Sigurd have right now?
Sigurd has,
Well,
I believe he has.
He had 2, and he had 2 other pieces, so that's 5.
Yeah, he has
five
5
silver.
total.
5 silver pieces.
It's a chunky lad. Got like 2 pounds of silver on him. I just want to point out that we must have like infinite pocket bags. Like,
I have 2
Silver's not
backpacks
that
I'm
heavy.
carrying around.
But yes,
good, because you're carrying like 250 pounds worth of silver.
it's
No, not quite that
it's
much.
not how
Silver
that
isn't
works.
super heavy.
It's not that heavy. You're talking
If it
about
was
a coin.
gold,
Yeah, you're right. Gold is more heavy. I mean, actually, I don't
Still-
remember.
gold's
assume
heavier.
We're not
Silver's
really-
not all that heavy.
Yeah, it's not all that heavy. We're not really using weight rules that much, anyways. We haven't even considered it, but just for fun exercise.
Plus, having a game where money has weight is kind of lame.
50
Little bit.
coins
Yeah.
weigh a single pound.
Oh, that little?
Yes,
Okay,
that's how it is in the game.
50 coins weighs a pound. So we're weighing. So we got about 10 pounds worth of coins on us.
Yes, a lot.
It's a
Well,
lot,
anyways.
but I mean, we're rich and our party members are getting shit. Ha!
That's actually not right. 10 silver pieces weighs a pound. So we got 50 pounds of silver on us.
No, 10 silver pieces does
Silver.
not weigh a pound. I literally just
Ten-
looked at it.
ten-
It's
Ow!
50 coins of any kind is a pound.
That doesn't make. I think that I agree with the book saying that because it makes it easier. But how does a gold piece weigh the same as a silver piece?
Yeah.
That's one of
Because
those
not all
fancy
coins are-
elements.
Not all coins are
That's
created
true.
equally. I mean, think about it.
Whatever.
Does a I don't know.
Yeah, just imagine if septums had weight in Skyrim.
That's
like-
a rip.
Yeah, that'll be a no for me, dog.
We can argue intricacies of how much each different coin weighs.
No, dude, it's
beyond
fine.
being a third of an ounce, but
Bro,
we
bro,
can fucking.
bro.
Shh, 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 shh. It's
We
okay.
must continue.
Let's just go. Let's just move forward, okay? Okay.
So you guys clamber back in your boat, and you do the little swishy swish, and you make it back to the room with the ore vein pretty quick. You can't see that the fog has advanced far enough to be troublesome yet. You don't see it down this other hallway yet.
Okay.
When in doubt, take the next left.
Yep.
It's worked
Which-
so far.
You guys sure you want to take the next left and just go on?
Oh, is there something like straight ahead of us after we leave the cove? I can't tell. It's cut off on the
Yes.
screen map.
That's where that's the wall with the ore vein on it.
Oh,
Ooh,
You
I
wanna
want to
mine
go.
that?
Yeah, I want to go hit
Yeah,
that ore
yeah,
vein
let's
with
go
a
mine
pickaxe.
that.
See what happens.
Okay. All right. So you move
Ranger
up. Hang on. Let me pull the stream up so that we can get this right. You move up to the ore vein and you take out your
Yeah,
pickaxe.
I see stranger in chat too.
And as soon as you go and you slam the pickaxe into the ore, and the ore completely crumbles, and the fog near the ore dissipates to reveal another passageway, about
Ooh.
5
Oh.
feet across.
Oh. So what about the gold ore?
The gold ore on the ground, it actually is there. There's gold ore on the ground.
That's going in my pocket.
how
You
much
do.
do we collect?
You pick up about 5 units total of gold ore.
So about 5 pounds or so.
Wait,
Yes.
wait. I was gonna
that
say
makes-
give 2 pieces to Sigurd and then all of us take 3, but that'd be stupid because then they know we found gold ore. You know what? Since he mined it, let him take the 2 pieces.
That's fair.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
And then we put one Sigurd, or how's that work? There's 5.
Yeah, there's 5 total.
So if there's
pieces.
5, well then let him take 3, and then we'll take 2.
1.
1. Fuck you! I meant 2! Like the 2 of us get 1! Leave me alone!
Math hard.
Bro! I had Oreos for breakfast, lunch, and dinner! Leave me alone!
Calm down.
Ah!
So you could separate it by he gets 2. I'm laughing at strangers' emote usage now. He get not Sigurd. Sigurd can have 1. Sebastian can have 1. Nanor can have 1. And Ocularis can have 2.
Remember, everything that goes on Sigurd, as of the amazing idea from Harley, everything that goes on Sigurd is what we share with the rest of the party. So do we want to share any of the gold ore with the rest of the party?
No.
Somebody else can
Yes.
take 2 then.
So let Harley take the majority. I will take 1.
Okay, so
Sebastian
so
will take 1.
Ocularis and Nanor can both have 2, or Ocularis can take 3 and Nanor can take 1.
I'm taking 3.
Ocularis takes 3.
Alright, fair enough. Let's move on.
And
He did
go
find the
yes,
pickaxe and mine the.
there
and
is
mine
a
the
short
ores.
passage. There's a passage that you can see that kind of veers left. That is 5 feet across, and there's a small set of stairs that go down just a little bit. Although it's a fairly tight space, maybe 10 feet tall, 5 feet across.
Is it lit?
Yeah, you can see a torch on a small little bit
It's
of rock,
hella lit,
or
bro.
not on a bit of rock, but on a bit of the wall.
Sorry.
I kind of want to smack you after that.
Yeah. I want to jump out the window.
So yeah.
Oh, that was bad. Well, I mean, onwards and upwards, I guess.
Or downwards.
Or or downwards.
Go in.
Yeah.
So
Alright,
how
so
do we want? Who wants to go in
who
first?
wants to go in first?
I vote the Pally goes in first.
Yes.
Okay. The paladin. The paladin goes in first.
I'll have Sigurd right behind me.
All right. So you start walking in and filing into the area, and you come up to the corner. As you look around the corner, Sebastian, you see that there's a small pocket here in the foggy walls, and sitting on the rocky ground next to a pile of rock is another small chest.
Pop it open.
I can't go that far left on the.
I'm gonna stab it with my sword first. I stab it first. I stab it.
You stab it. It doesn't kill you.
Okay, then I open it.
What kind of
I like how-
what kind of dickish DM would be the guy?
It makes every chest in a dungeon a mimic.
Why would
No,
I
just
do that?
statistically speaking, we've
Except for
opened
one.
enough small chests. One of them's going to be a mimic eventually.
He is right, Dominic.
So if we
It's a
just open them with our
possibility.
swords, less chance of being trapped by something, less chance of being mimicked.
That's
And
true.
it's better safe than sorry,
Just be
okay?
careful you don't break your weapons jabbing it into random things.
Like a fight in the room.
I've been Anyway, so
Okay,
yes, it's a
So
small
I'm gonna
chest.
start opening things with the pickaxe.
No, I don't stab it. Ocularis, hand me the pickaxe.
Yes.
I take the pickaxe and I smack the chest.
The chest splinters and breaks open. You hear the sound of coins shifting as the chest breaks open
Guys,
and smells
we
like a water
struck
balloon.
gold. It's like-
There's
it's
also
like-
a couple of golden glints in the coins.
I give him back the pickaxe and I collect all the coins and I split it up.
What do we got?
So, in total, for the coins inside the poor
No gold pieces go on Sigurd.
Give me a second here.
No, we all need to buy whacking sticks so that we can smack every single chest that we come across.
From now on, we're always beating up chests.
We never open them. We just beat them until they open, or they like break apart.
Oh my god.
A key?
There's
What's that?
129. There's 129 pieces of silver in the small chest, as well as 3 more chunks of gold ore.
Ore?
Chunk of gold.
So now we all have 2. Okay, so I
You
have
all
2
have one
rounded
additional
ore.
piece of ore if you split it evenly.
ore. I now have 2. And how much silver goes to all 3 of us?
129 total.
Okay, 129 total.
43.
43? Okay.
Yep.
I was gonna go to the calculator, but
Natural calculator here.
bro. I've always been kind of bad at math. Wasn't
Because you
my
don't
strong
have to be
suit.
good at math. The machines can just be good at math for you.
Unless you're
I was
doing
good at biology and stuff like that and writing, which is lame, but well.
Okay, well, that's that.
Good.
So we got money.
Yes.
Lots of money. Wait.
Onwards.
Out of
How,
here.
how much change did we get? We give it to Sigurd.
We didn't have any change that time.
No change. Nothing goes to Sigurd.
Rip.
This little puppy doesn't even know the value of a coin, but we don't give a shit.
Okay,
You
so
give him a cookie instead.
I give him a treat.
you do. He's a happy
I give him
boy.
a treat.
He shakes and his butt wiggles as he wags his tail, and you can hear the coins in his leather armor jingling.
I feel like we need to build him a pouch just for the money we give him.
That's a good point. I'm gonna buy him the fanciest fucking coin pouch I can possibly find and hang it off his armor. Or not hang
We
it.
can afford it now.
That's true.
Buy a gold-plated pouch to put silver in.
Boom. Perfect. Only silver and copper goes in the gold-plated fucking coin pouch in his armor.
The pouch
Well-
can never be worth less. The pouch can never be worth less than the coins inside of it.
Exactly.
You guys are there.
Okay.
There is nowhere else to go but back.
Well, yeah. So we're gonna go back and then take the next.
Well, all we
You're gonna
have
take
is
the
back
right.
to where we began.
Yep.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
And as you guys enter the main room again, you notice that the fog has crept up and is starting to spill into the room from the room towards the magma flow.
Oh gosh. Oh frick. We'll go into the only other room that we haven't explored yet.
All right. You guys make your way back to the main starting room that you guys started this little misadventure in, and you're noticing that
Zoom in on it.
Sorry, I'll zoom in. I was just showing the whole map for posterity because I'm proud of it.
It's a good
job.
map.
Yeah. Good job, Dom. Proud of you.
Okay, so you move in, and you notice that now in this room, in the direct center of the room, there is a metal cage.
Okay.
There's a metal
there
cage
anything-
about
okay.
here. I'll draw it. I'll draw it on the map. It's just big enough to fit all of you, and it's about 10 feet tall.
Are we going to put ourselves in prison?
We're putting ourselves in the forever box.
So, are you guys getting in the box then? You're getting in the cage?
And that's like the only thing left.
Well,
Like-
first we're gonna take the table and try and blockade the entrance to see if it'll stop the black smoke or the gray smoke,
Yeah,
whatever.
that's
Alright.
gonna stop the walls.
You do that. Yeah.
I mean, why? Might as well. There's no point in
That's a
Sebastian
rational
and Nanor
decision.
pick up the table, and they go and they stuff it in the.
It's always good to
It's
never
really- it
put
really
all your
doesn't really
cards
fit.
into one.
It doesn't fit like you think it does, so you kind of just flip it up, and you sit it in the doorway, and you realize that it doesn't really cover enough to block really much of anything, but it's better than nothing.
Unfortunate.
All there's just left is 4 men in a cage, or 3 men, a dog, in a cage.
3 men and a dog in a cage.
How dare you forget Sigurd for a second? You.
Well, that's why I said 4 men. I referred to him as a man.
Oh yeah.
He's the manliest dog alive.
You know what, not Sigurd. Sebastian will take the risk first, and he'll step into the cage.
You step into the cage. The door is open, and you just step in, and it's a cage.
The cage was a mimic all along.
Everyone into the cage.
You
I
know
call
that this
Sigurd
wasn't
over.
here before, so everybody filters into the cage, and
I sit in a corner and I have Sigurd lay in my lap and I just sit there and wait.
you're sitting in the cage. The door is open in the cage, and you're just kind of sitting there.
I closed the door.
And as soon as Ocularis closes the door, everyone's vision suddenly starts to fade, and that's it.
Okay.
It goes black.
And we died.
We all
It
died.
was a mimic. It actually was a mimic and we were eaten. We didn't whack it with the sword first!
Everybody, all three of you, by the way, I'd like you to advance in level to level 2.
Yee.
Yay!
Congratulations. You've gone through and completed the echoes for now.
Is that what we're calling it for today?
That's what the note called it. Called it the echoes.
No. Are we calling it?
Yes. This is where we're calling Planes and Quests for today. Now, this will be the last time that we don't do heavy story bits. This was a little bit of a jaunt, a little bit of a side jaunt. If the people who weren't here are not here next Sunday, they don't get to play. I'm just being real. Because I'm not wasting another weekend waiting for them to find
Hey,
out.
you made us rich, okay?
And we're not telling any of them.
They'll get the scraps when
And they'll
they
still be
discover
level one.
Sigurd is carrying it.
And they'll still be level 1 as
Yeah, and we're higher level than them.
Yep.
So the more people skip out, the more behind they become.
All right. Well, unfortunately, that's going to be it for Planes and Quests. It's getting pretty late, and I've exhausted all that I have for this little side jaunt. I hope you guys enjoyed it, at least this much, for what it was. And thanks to everybody who joined us for episode 2 of Planes and Quests. There will be more next Sunday, and you can expect regular streams throughout the rest of the week. But other than that, I gotta go get something to eat, and then I gotta do project, and I'm gonna slap myself in the face. Bye. Quick, everyone do bad things in the chat. Yeah. It was a lot of
See
fun doing
everybody.
this, and it was a lot of fun having you guys around. I
Yeah, this was
I
fun.
love y'all. And Stranger, thank you for taking the time to join us again today. And we will see you all tomorrow, technically. But we'll see everybody next Sunday for the next episode of Planes and Quests. So, bye, y'all.
Bye.
Bye-bye.